slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Welcome back to MyFunded Futures and MyFunded TV. Sorry about that, guys. We had a small technical difficulty. Nick, take us away again. Thank you.
Yeah, it was the market makers, by the way, just saying. So let's continue. Yeah.
We're back.
We're back.
Yeah, no problem. Really just what I was saying was the daily chart here is we're trading inside this new week opening gap. And the main reason I was bullish yesterday was because we had a strong close on Wednesday, back to the upside. And on Thursday, I was just expecting continuation to these highs. As of right now, I kind of like 50-50, in terms of bias for today. I could see, a couple of scenarios playing out. If we did want to dump and go lower, we could target this hourly bullish gap at 25,445, and then ES at 6903. So that we could just be dropping to then go higher. Previous day low is literally like 100 points away. So I think I'm going to lean short-term bearish for the day. Wait for this a low sweep into here, and then go higher. But overall, for the for today, if I take a trade, it's probably going to be to the bull side. Because if it inverses this gap to the downside at 10 o'clock, that's just kind of too much for me. It's like a 300-point drop. And that would be what I would need in order to flip bearish. But at that time, it would just be nowhere to target after that because such a huge move down. As for gold here, a good trade yesterday by Tom on that. We bounced from this hourly FEG like I figured we would. And looking like we're bouncing from this one that we made in London as well. So I'll leave that one on just so you guys can see the reaction that happened out there. But it worked out because I was watching gold yesterday on the 15-minute. It looked pretty clean, and right at 9:30 it just took off. But I was able to catch NQ, so I'm happy with that. Gold looks prime to go to these relative. Yeah, 49.70 is in the crosshairs for gold. Not financial advice, but at the same time, it's I feel like it's inevitable that we reach there today. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for me. Yeah, so lower to then go higher. If we do bounce from around this area, I think it could be right at open because we do have a low down here from London that we could use as liquidity to pick up orders to then go higher. But ES has already ran it, so currently there is a SMT at those lows. So we'll see what happens. Got a couple of scenarios waiting to play out.
All right. Thank you, Nick.
I like it. Thank you.
Tom, what do you see this morning?
Well, I must say, today for me was a bit of a struggle. I couldn't really get the London session right. I was struggling in the early New York session because we are practically hovering in between two zones. I'm always about the zones, but I'm on the 5-minute chart right now, and I'm seeing a 15-minute demand zone down at 539. Since yesterday, it has been tagged already. And there's a absolutely textbook perfect 15-minute supply zone up there at 699. Let's just say at 700. So the thing is, I thought that during the London session, we might just gonna go totally. We went lower, but I thought we were going to smash through that 539, and so I was keeping my position, and then it went against me. Anyway, a long story short, then I thought in the early New York session, oh, finally, this is the time that everything is reversing. We had this bullish candle here at 6:05, and then after 7 a.m., I was like, okay, we might be just picking up liquidity here, and then we can go higher. But instead, it's just now going back down again. So I was a little bit confused. There was some resistance here, so I took a long position. There is some resistance on a 5-minute fair value gap at 634. The VWAP was also in the same area, and the price just couldn't get through. Instead, we're just slowly grinding back down to that 539. I was a little bit disappointed, not gonna lie. So anyway, we're down here again. I think at the market open, if in the next 15 minutes we're not gonna go, I mean, it's not gonna go anywhere, I can see a spike or a drop, lower below like the 540s, and then maybe to the mid-level there to that zone like 520. Who knows?
I forgot to mention also we have news at 9:45. Right.
Oh yeah. Sorry, yeah, that's true. That's true. We have news, so we got to be careful with that. Anyway, I think NQ is just gonna go down now. But I'm just over it. So my gut feeling tells me it would be good to jump into a scalp short. I'm not gonna do that this time. And otherwise, whatever it does down here on NQ, whatever is gonna happen. Hold on. Whatever is going to happen in this area, like it could be accumulating positions, might even take out previous day low at 483, then maybe just reversing back up there. I would like to see that scenario play out. So something like this, like go down, pick previous day low, and then reverse. And it's really an absolutely great level up there at 700. Maybe it's a bit of a long shot here, but this is what I would be expecting. There's also a nice fair value gap up there on the 1 hour. But anyway, this is what I would be looking at. Otherwise, I'm definitely confused by NQ today. And about gold, there is a 15-minute supply zone. This is actually a really textbook perfect supply zone. I mean, not the best of the best, but it's valid. Beautiful drop from the zone. I think also because silver is definitely pulling gold higher, we could see a slow grind higher to 49.53.1. So I just like to not officially call out this level, but keep an eye on everybody for 49.53.1 on gold futures. I feel like anywhere, anytime today, maybe in the PM session, but like that could be tagged 49.53.1. I feel like it's going to be bullish. And, I haven't really, I'm not trading silver. I was watching how close we just got. It almost triggered my alert as well. So we almost hit the 100. I feel like it could be pulling back, picking up some liquidity. Now, this is only important because I think this is the main driver here. So I think gold traders are going to be also watching what's happening on silver. Once we get through 100, might as well be taking off some position on gold as well if anyone is in a long position. But otherwise, yeah, I'm going to be bullish on gold. I don't know if I want to scalp it, but I'm just thinking it will go higher. And quickly on summarizing NQ again, looking for a drop and then shifting back up there. That's all, basically. Thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Pine Tree Trader says, it sounds like the Tom guarantee. Almost,
yes. But if anyone wants a certified guarantee from me, email me. We do the paperwork. It has some costly fees there, but we can do business. No problem.
It's very expensive, the guarantee.
It's only a VIP expensive membership, but you can do that.
Well, I will tell you guys about a great deal that's not expensive. I can share my screen.
Mm-hmm.
So using code YouTube, you can get 20% off any of the wrapped accounts. Those are the daily payout accounts. The split is 90-10 on them, which is fantastic. So you get to keep more of the money that you make. And also it's 30% off any of the pro accounts using code YouTube. And if you're a new trader with MyFundedFutures, it is 50% off the pro accounts. Yeah, I do believe it's a one-time use for that if you're a new trader. Yep.
Yeah, first month only, I think. I'm not sure about that. That has to be clarified, but I think it's only for the first month, the 50%, but not sure. The thing is, if you're new at MyFundedFutures, I would be taking the pro account. It's a really good deal. Just saying.
Yeah, it's a great deal. You can run it up to $100,000 in sim funded.
Yeah, that's amazing. That is incredible. Yeah.
I know. I always get inspired when I see people posting their payouts, and how we saw one that was over 40,000, and then we've seen some that was like close to 100,000. It's just so inspiring. And for the costs that it costs to buy these accounts, it's absolutely incredible.
Oh yeah. So all the plans are great. Obviously, it's subjective to your trading style, your personality, your risk tolerance, and your strategy, risk management. So you have to choose your own. And I know we're not really talking too much about the core accounts. The other day we were talking that maybe some upgrades, who knows, on the core account. That would be amazing to have also 90% profit split there. But I'm just saying, like, some people like the core accounts, some traders liking the pro accounts. Depends on your strategy, on your style. So choose wisely.
Yeah, exactly. So what Matt is referencing is Matt Leach, our CEO, did post on Twitter, not Twitter. No, it's called X.
Yeah.
He posted
I'm by
so
the way.
hard. I always want to
that's
say
the
Twitter.
I wouldn't have a problem if we just go back to like renaming Twitter. But anyway, everybody knows
And
like
tweets,
it's Twitter.
Right? And tweets. Okay, the post and on X. So Matt had posted on X that he asked people, how about a core account for $89 with a 90-10 split? So hopefully we get that. That could be coming down the pipeline. Everyone go vote. Make sure you go follow Matt on X. Yeah, I mean, it's still such an incredible deal. The core account for $77. Yeah, you can see here it's 20% off Rapid, and it is actually 30% off the pros. So it's actually cheaper than this. I think it comes down to like $150 some with the 30% discount using code YouTube, of course.
That's a very good value. That's an amazing value, by the way, everyone.
Yeah. So I think I'm going to look for longs with you guys.
Yeah, it's like three different levels. We had the London low, we have previous day low, and then we also have the hourly fair value gap from Wednesday. So we have a lot of areas of support price could bounce from. But
exactly, and this is why I'm so confused. Like, yeah, we have the London low there. We have some gaps here and there, and we have these zones and everything. So honestly, I'm really got confused right now. Like, I'd like to buy. My feeling tells me that I want to jump into a short, but I'm not going to this time. I promise.
Yeah, I definitely think there's some. I definitely think there's some money to be made to the downside for sure. Even if today closes bullish.
Okay, so maybe both sides, depending on what happens at the open.
Yeah.
So I did see Intel beat earnings. However, it was their guidance is what kind of dragged it down.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Speaking of earnings, we have Apple and Microsoft next week too. So.
Okay.
Watch for.
Tricky. And it's Friday. Friday can be consolidating sometimes. And
I mean, everybody's having that expectation from Friday. Oh, the Friday rally. We want the Friday rallies, but like, it's not always the thing. And quite the opposite. Sometimes some huge sell-offs, as I remember last year, 25 and 24 as well. There was some big sell-off Fridays happening, by the way. Who knows?
Okay.
But
we'll be cautious.
Yeah. Reactive.
Maybe.
Yeah, we're going to be reactive. And yeah, so everybody, as always, be careful. The way it looks on the 5-minute, by the way, is just lots of consolidation, lots of wicks on both sides on almost, I mean, not all the candles, but these candles are having lots of rejections on both levels. It's a hard read. I mean, it's always a hard read, but at least for me right now, it's particularly difficult to pick a side here. So we'll see.
Okay, we wait.
Yeah,
and that's still trading.
That's of course. And 95% of the time is waiting. That's trading basically.
Yeah, trading is waiting way more than clicking the button.
Oh yeah,
which is weird to like think about. It's true though. It's just waiting.
True. Yeah,
it's true.
Let's see.
So we do have a hot topic debate today between Tom and Nick.
Ooh.
Will Nick be able to beat Tom, the champion of debating? Nick, will you be able to do it today?
A little bit scared. I'm a little bit scared, by the way. I really am.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I can beat Tom's bots, bro. Like, I don't think how good my argument is. Like, Tom just comes
You
in
shouldn't
here.
have. You shouldn't have said this. I mean, that's a secret, man. My bots are secret.
Oh, that sounded kind of like a jab, Tom.
No.
So the debate topic today will be: is social media good for traders? Good
Okay,
or
that's a good one.
bad? Yeah. So which
Good one.
side would you like to take, Nick?
I'll take the side where it's bad.
Where is bad?
Mhm.
Oh,
Okay.
it's gonna be fun. I can already see that. It's good to know it's Friday because we can go a little bit crazy. Okay, I like that. All right.
In about 20 minutes, we will have the debate between Tom and Nick. So far,
right.
Tom has been, I'm sorry, Nick, kicking your butt in debate.
No, I'm trying to be gentle.
I think the chat's been kicking my butt more than Tom.
I mean, we love you, Nick. Everybody loves you. The chat loves you. So we just want you to win. That's it.
I think they just like rage bait me is what it is.
Don't worry. It will be an awesome debate.
Yeah. So Adriano asked, how do we vote for the debate? People are already asking how.
My gosh.
Yeah, it's like, how do I vote for Tom? How do I vote for Tom?
I mean, listen, I was at the barber shop. I did everything I could. So I'm looking fresh and clean and everything. So sharp. So I did what I could. So, wink. Anyway, we still have like less than 4 minutes. I'm a little bit nervous for this open, by the way.
Yeah, I'm kind of nervous too. It should be very interesting. Hopefully we'll get nice movements today, and hopefully it's not the body slamming the bulls and the bears all day long.
Yeah. So it will be interesting to know when silver hits the 100 marker. Yeah, I almost forgot to say that I have a it's still not on my screen, but anyway, I have a long position on gold. But only one micro, 49.40.5. I forgot to say that at my analysis. 49.40.5 is my entry. So I might gonna mark it up here. 49. What? Oh, here's the alert. So silver just hitting 100, I think. Almost there. 99.90. Wow. We're gonna make history here real soon. I wonder how it's gonna go.
I told my grandpa to buy it 2 years ago for $25. I don't know if he actually said he did buy some. I think he said he bought some. I talked to him the other day.
Yeah, that's a good deal. A good deal, definitely.
Yeah,
40.
He 4x'd his money almost.
Incredible.
Oh yeah.
In 2 years.
It's just so amazing. It did much better than, for example, the crypto market. I mean,
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah. So many people, you gotta buy Bitcoin, buy Bitcoin. It's going to 1 million, and can you withstand the downside turn? You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think this morning I saw it was trading around $89.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There were people who bought at what, 120?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
Well, yeah. I'm definitely surprised on this silver rally, and I haven't really looked into. I mean, yeah, we talked about some fundamentals like what could have been causing this surge in prices, and there are obviously, it's like a depleting asset so far, as I've learned as I was reading after it, and but I'm not really sure, like what exactly is that market that they're using it at the most, like computers or other technologies. I don't know where it's used the most, or car factories. I'm not sure. I have to look after this.
Look at this pump, you guys.
Yeah, I think a lot of it has to do with like solar panels and and EVs and stuff like that. That's
okay.
Like that computer part.
Yeah, I was looking into construction as well. It could be some construction parts for manufacturing parts, whatever.
It also has a lot to do with the labor and job market, right?
As well, yeah.
Inflation, People are a little worried about the monetary policy and all this other stuff. So
Yeah, a fear hedge.
Vinny in the
Yeah.
chat saying for AI data centers. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, AI data centers. Could that be possible? I mean, like all this billions of dollars pouring into AI, could that be using up too much silver? Who knows?
Okay, 3 seconds. Market's going to open.
All right, let's see.
Here we go. Oh, wow.
Oh, there we go.
we have S&T at the lows.
Oh, okay. I'm in long. I'm going to hop in long here.
Let's go. I did such a great job by not entering to the short.
Yeah, remember we have news at 9:45.
Yes. Let's remember that. News at 45.
I like that we're trading above VWAP here. Hopefully we stay above VWAP. I also like this market on open order was very bullish. So I'm expecting a big push higher. Let's go. Over here in volume profile, there is a big divot. Hopefully it fills.
I love the energy from that. I really do. I mean, whenever she's saying like, "Let's go," I mean, I'm tuned up totally. So when this 1 minute candle, actually, I loved it. I wanted to say if we can close above the VWAP, maybe this candle. Who knows? But like, yeah. How far are we from the zone up there? 70 points is nothing for NQ. Come on. And the swing high here is somewhere around 658. Be careful. It could be a fake out as well, but I really hope that it goes higher for Terry. Let's go.
Thank you. I really hope so too. It is my $100 bracket. So I'm not sweating it, right? $100 on micro NQ. Let's go. 50 points either direction. I like this long. Still
Easy
like
peasy.
it.
Easy peasy.
If we trade above this pivot, I'll like it even more. It's pushing.
Can we get W's in the chat for Terry?
Thank you, Nick.
Let's go. It should be going higher. It should be.
We did sweep that London low, right? So the main reason I'm on the sidelines right now is one, because my desk is a little dirty here. And then two, so I'm kind of cleaning it off. Two is we have news at 9:45.
Yeah.
And then the third thing is I want to see us, go lower first. I think that's something that could happen on news.
Okay. I'm going to put my stop below the 5 minute opening candle. Hopefully we'll get a 5 minute break on the high side here.
Yeah.
So it makes sense to me to move up my stop just a little bit.
Yeah, it all seemed good.
Nick, I don't know, Tom. Nick was saying it might dip down low and then go higher. Maybe.
Oh, so, yeah, it's good.
I don't know.
This S&T at the low is something here, but on that move higher, just now.
Oh, just got stopped out.
Oh no.
It's okay. First trade of the stream. We have more time.
There's more than enough time.
There's more time. I'm gonna wait. We are down about 57-ish points from being from unchanged. We came pretty close to filling that overnight gap.
Yeah.
Okay, now the bears are in charge. This is pretty strong of a rejection, right?
It is.
In the 5 minutes.
It was a very strong rejection. And now I'm really, really confused. Like, what is going to happen here? This was a very, very strong rejection here. But I feel like this is the trick. This is the tricky part. Like everybody might want to jump into a short. And,
No, I'm still going to look for longs. I'm long biased today.
That is fine. You have the plan. That's what we talk about. Here's the form,
that's
everybody.
about, man.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, everyone fill out the form for a chance to win a free account. I'm sorry, what was that, Nick?
I said, yeah, the main thing is just stick to your plan.
Yeah,
stick to the plan.
Stick to the plan. Max trades today. My plan is 3 while we're streaming together, and then I'm going to be done trading after we're done streaming together. And 3 is my max. So that is my plan. I'm going to stick to it, and I'm only going to look for longs. I'm long biased, so.
All right. I like it. I like it. I
You
mean,
like it?
yeah, I mean, if this candle, and it seems like this 5-minute candle is closing in 20 seconds, we are going to have that classic bearish pin bar with the wick, which might have statistically a high chance to be refilled, like we go back up there to that swing high. But we'll see. It's just an idea, but, you know, might have to wait until news.
Yeah. Which is in about 10 minutes. And then we also have the debate right around the news time.
Oh, yeah.
Good luck, everyone, on the forum.
Looks like gold isn't moving yet. Maybe it's waiting for news as well.
Yeah, let's see. Gold. Yeah, so
How
far.
often do you guys get pretty stressed out during the trading day?
How often?
Mm-hmm.
Like
Stressed
every
out?
day. I'm kidding.
Every minute. So basically.
Every second, every minute, every second. No. It really depends. For me, it's up and down. If I'm trading well, the level of stress is not at 100. If I'm not trading well, then it's like more towards the 100. So it's so important for me to limit the amount of time I'm trading, just because it's like good mental health, good physical health, spending time with family and friends, and then doing other activities too. Other than and usually if I spend too much time in front of the screens, it's almost guaranteed it's going to be a bad outcome.
Yeah. And it's just underestimated how important it is to limit your time at the charts. Exactly, because I believe that, and yeah, we talked about this, like 10 to 12 hours of trading at the charts, that's going to be no good. I mean, that's just no good.
No, exactly. What about you, Nick? Stress levels with trading?
That's actually been one of the goals I've had this year, is try to, reduce my stress. Like when I am trading, or like when I'm in the middle of a trade. It's like not really before a trade, because if I can just trade with like a good peace of mind, I feel like I can just kind of go crazy this year. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So, I think that's very, very important, because you have to. I don't know. I think it's very important to be like a good peace of mind, and this can stress you out a lot. So I feel like one thing I notice that stresses me out the most is when I take setups that I shouldn't take.
Yeah.
So, and then it's not the fact that I took them they stress me out. It's as soon as I take the trade I shouldn't take, even if it goes like $10 in the red, that starts to stress me out, because I know I did something wrong. You know what I mean? So
yeah,
just trying to do less of that.
So you're basically trying to look for those sniper entries, and when you see the trade immediately go against you, that's something that triggers you. Like, why is it happening? Or I don't know. Is there something like that?
Yeah, I mean, I would say like yesterday, for example, was a good. I was like, man, okay, this is like a peak state of mind right here. It's like I was in drawdown, I think, for the first. I don't know if I go to the 5-minute chart from yesterday. Oops. I go to the 5-minute chart from yesterday. Where was that at? I was in drawdown for, looks like, 15, 20 minutes. I didn't feel a thing. So I was like, okay, how do I do this? And why do sometimes when I am in drawdown that I am stressed out? So I think however I can do that, I think that the main thing that causes me to be stressed out when I'm in drawdown on some trades is the plan. Like if I stick to the plan and lose, that's not losing to me, because overall the odds are going to play out.
Exactly.
So
yeah.
That's just something I'm sticking to, trying to stick to,
I really like that. Yeah. And I heard you talk about reflecting on, okay, why am I feeling this way? Like, why do I get more stressed out during certain, when I'm taking some heat in some trades, and in other trades, I don't feel like any stress. The importance of self-reflection as a trader.
Yeah. And then I think risk is another one too. I think I can do everything right, plan everything out right, and take the same trade twice. If I have too much risk on one and the perfect risk on the other,
Mhm.
I guarantee you, I'm going to manage the one that I risk the right way on better. You know, and my emotions aren't going to get the best of me. So, you know, just trying to stay in that. I'm not saying I have this year, but I've just noticed that's a sign.
But you know, the good thing that you said, and I 1000% agree, and that's awesome that you said, like if you follow your plan and if you lose the trade, if you really think about it, you actually won. You actually did everything what you could according to your plan, according to your setup, according to the levels that you're looking for. If the market went to the other way, but your check marks were good, everything was looking good, that's basically, I know it sounds weird and crazy, but that's a win. That's a win because you did everything right. And that's what I was talking about a couple of months ago. I came up with this idea of a scorecard that I think I will do it for next week, maybe for in the chat, everybody can download it somehow, because I think it's just amazing. If you followed your plan, you still lost. That's actually could be a winning day. You have to keep your confidence. So that's very important, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a comment of sweating hands is a sign that you have to stop.
Yeah.
Lila says, hand sweating. If that happens to me, I have to stop.
Yeah.
Right. Everyone's got their own triggers, right? So, you know, that's not your like that's not your body or whatever just telling you. I doubt that's telling you something good. You know what I mean? So, try to figure out how you can improve that and not, you know, be in that state of mind. So,
yeah, that state of mind really leads to tilt and blown accounts and resetting accounts, and yeah, it's just not good.
No, absolutely not. And you know, not just the sweating, but you know, your breathing is different. You're actually not really breathing normally, and you're just losing your focus and everything. It's just crazy how all these things are lining up as a body language. Like everything goes sideways then.
Yes. So it looks like price is just hovering around VWAP with NQ. Still trading within that opening 5-minute candle.
It is very, very, very strange, this move. I mean, so far it seems like that Wickfield could be happening here. So, and we have that. Actually, I'm still not in a trade. I'm trying to wait this one out to see what's going to happen. But like, yeah, it's interesting.
Yeah, maybe people are waiting for the news.
Yeah, could be. Could be. No, news is 2 minutes 30 seconds. So very close, very close.
Okay, the bulls are pushing back. I still like the longs. I just need to wait. I just need to wait for a good entry.
It's good because you stick to your plan, and that's actually a very good thing. So if you have a one-sided plan for the day, like that's I mean that's not actually that's not a bad thing, because even if the market goes against it, that doesn't mean that you should take, for example, you're bullish and the market just keeps dipping lower. That doesn't mean you have to buy every dip. Obviously, there's more to it. But if it keeps just dropping lower and lower, at least you can say, okay, this is not the one what I was expecting. So I'm just going to sit back and relax and wait for the turn. Actually, it can save you a lot of trouble and headache being one-sided for the day, or having one bias for the day. Usually, I mean, I try to come up with, I mean, that's why I'm saying we're usually reactive to the market. Like I try to come up with levels both on the buy side and on the sell side. And now that could be complicating things. Now there has to be some levels. For example, here, the swing high around 658. I'm not willing to engage to any long position, even the scalp, until we're not going through 658. On the downside, as much as I like to scalp this one down to that 539, I just can't. I can't do it. Actually, right now, I don't even plan to go short. The only plan I have to go long right now. Yeah, so I'm going to stay bullish as well. But so I don't see those levels playing out. It just makes it easy for me to sit back. And also just a quick add-on here, putting a certain I can call it engagement levels, like both on the upside and downside. Like for example, here I'm not willing to do anything until we break that 658. On the downside, I could come up with like, okay, I'm not gonna do anything until the price is not taking out that 540 or whatever. So this is we can call this like an absolutely no trade zone. And that's it. We just don't do anything until the price is leaving this area. And this could be partially like an exit strategy. So it makes it easier not to overtrade, not to chop yourselves up when these things are happening.
Oh, isn't that key to not just like lose, and then your account is gone?
Yeah. the main purpose is basically, to outline these areas is not just to make profit. The main purpose is to keep you away from entering the trade. So to save some capital, to save your profits or capital, not to enter. That's the main purpose of this. So I'm not doing anything until we're not reaching higher than that 658. Yeah. So I'm not doing anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Breaking news, you guys. Breaking news.
Breaking news.
Yes.
Let's see.
Abhishek just posted in chat. Now you can purchase core account with 90% split flex add-on. Guys, with just $17 more, it's an option.
Oh my gosh. Let's go, everybody. That's a no-brainer.
Woo!
Thank you so much, MyFundedFutures. This
For
is
real?
what we wanted.
For real? This
For
is
real.
like,
I really hope is this real? Please,
is this
somebody
real?
confirm.
Is this real news? Is this not AI? This is real.
Oh,
Abhishek, thank you so much. Yeah, look at all the W's. Let's go.
we like that. Oh, this is an awesome upgrade. This is, guys, you know what to do. This is great.
Smash that like button. Let
Oh, yeah.
MyFundedFutures know that you love this.
And of course, the daily routine, always make sure to smash the like. This is why we're working on, this is what we're working on here. Like, we got to reach more subs. And it's, again, I said it yesterday, scientific fact. YouTube loves the reactions, even the negative reactions, but YouTube loves the reaction. So if you guys smash the likes, then YouTube is going to spread the word everywhere, to everybody that, hey, this is an awesome stream. More viewers, more subs, and, maybe more free stuff. I'm going to get some heat. I told you guys, but hey, this is the way. So smash the like.
Yes, let's go. Oh, so we do have the news that just broke, the economic news. And then we have our debate.
Oh, yeah, the debate.
The debate, who will win, Tom or Nick, on Friday.
This is going to be a real interesting one today.
Yeah,
exciting
social
one.
media. Is social media good for traders? Yes or no? Quick, before we head over to do the debate, I just want to take a quick look at the news. So the flash manufacturing PMI came in as expected, 51.9, and then the flash services PMI came in a little bit below expected. It came in at 52.5. What was expected was 52.9.
Okay, so not such a big deviance here or differential. Let me just check it myself as well. Yeah, it's all right. Let's see. Yeah. PMI number as expected. All right, so nothing super special in these numbers. Yeah.
Yeah, not much volatility.
Yeah.
Okay, so continue. Coast is clear to continue looking for my plan to look for the longs. Like, there's nothing that's like, no, Terry,
So far,
don't do it.
No, actually, everything. The coast is clear.
Okay.
I would just wait a little bit more, but
Yeah.
but if I just go down to the 1 minute, I mean, we're definitely congested again into this. I don't have a volume profile on, but I feel like, yeah, I can tell. I can see your chart there. There's definitely a point of control area a little bit higher as far as I see on your chart. Yeah, so just wait for this one if you want to go long. I think not an advice, but I would wait.
Yeah, Nick, you would wait too. There's no signals. It's
It's literally in the same spot it was right when we opened at 9 a.m. So 9:30. I mean, look at the 5-minute chart. Nothing here, nothing. Nothing here either. So maybe we get something nice once we run this low. But as of right now, don't see anything.
Okay, let's do the debate. So Nick will be arguing for the side of social media is bad for traders, and Tom will be arguing the side for social media is great for traders or good for traders. Let's go. Who would like to go first, Nick or Tom?
I'll go ahead here. I think when you're first starting out, outside of figuring out like the people you want to follow, right? Let's say you okay, I like this guy's style or her style, whatever. Okay, you follow that person. Maybe you get direct access to them, whatever it may be. After that, like why else are you on social media, right? If your goal is to be a profitable trader and someone that is going to help you reach there. You don't need to go on there because you're going to see people coming up with new strategies, making X amount of money, or trying to, I full ported their account, or they full ported their account in reality, right? Like they made a lot of money, but like it really, maybe it was an eval, maybe it was, like they just like literally just full ported it. And it's kind of, and you kind of feel discouraged a little bit, right? Because you think, oh man, they made 30K in a day, 10K in a day, whatever it is. When in reality, they lost majority of their trades for the past month or whatever, but they had one big winner they put on social media. So I will say I don't post much of my losses on Twitter. The main reason for it is because no one really cares. I'll post a video on YouTube of losses, probably like once a month or something. It does all right, but the main thing is just trying to find someone on social media that in the trading space that you want to build your trading around, and also to have two social media. So I have like a personal social media where you don't follow trading stuff, and then have another social media where you just follow a couple people, and make sure you take advantage of that For You page, and don't take advantage of the For You page. Just keep it on the following, right? Because you're going to see a lot of stuff on there. It's a lot of times just rage bait. So, and you may even see, who knows, you may even see some of my stuff on there. So, yeah, that's it for me.
Thank you, Nick.
Oh, I like it. All right.
Oh, yeah. Hey, did you go ahead and program the bots there, Tom?
No, I actually sent out the messages, so don't worry. So the thing is, yeah, bit of a controversial thing on my end too, because we were talking about how social media has different influence on everybody. But let's just, we're overlooking something here. So let's get into it. Why social media can actually help you to become a better trader, right? That's the deal here. So first of all, you go to X, you go to YouTube, whatever, Facebook. It's all part of our lives. You look around, you look for these traders, influencers, YouTubers, whatever. You find lots of information there. I'm not saying that you have to do exactly what they're doing. First of all, one thing with social media, it helps you to put your, it helps you to put yourself on the map somewhere. Like you see, okay, where am I right now? Not by comparing yourself to others, but see the journey of other people, how they went through their own journey, or what did they achieve so far. Obviously, it takes, do your research, right? Because social media is inevitable anyway. Do your research. Check out some profiles. Check out some traders. Look into their trading style. Ask about their journey, because if they are really community people, then they should be replying to you in their streams or in their comments like, hey, this is how I went, what I went through. This is what I did. I'm just saying, collect some information from these traders on social media. P&L wise, this is not about the profits and the losses. But for example, you're going to get the motivation. It's not about cutting corners, but hey, once you find someone who you think is genuine, not just a furu, like a fake guru, or somebody's flashing with like fake stuff or whatever. I'm talking about genuine people who give value. Now that's the next step. And we have so many good traders and good people in social media. And I'm not calling names or bashing anyone. This is just true. We have many, many good people out there. And once you can just, take away a few information here and there, like what to do, what not to do. Those things, like obviously you still have to go through those failures in your trading journey, but trust me, these small little information pieces that you can gather from all these great traders, like that's what you need to get, and that's what you need to, like take it with yourself and just remember what they told you. Like all these, I'm not talking about strategy wise, by the way, I'm talking about more likely the mindset. So this is what you should be focusing on. I'm not saying the strategy, because the strategy could be different, but like learn about their journey, learn about how they went through the difficulties. What did they learn? What was the thing that helped them to become better? Because like it's 80% psychology and it's about the mindset. So learn from these traders, obviously, collect the information, and obviously it's going to help you to become better. Don't try to compare yourself to those profits. That's a different thing. But like collect the information, ask from the hosts here at MyFunded TV. We have Terry here, Nick, everybody, Ash, Matt, Methodical, Barbie, such a great team. And I'm not just talking about, I was like, yes, there are lots of people online, but the ones you find genuine, honest, and helpful with lots of valuable information, don't be afraid to ask. It's not like having a mentor, but like asking from experienced traders, the ones who are providing information and value. Those things are going to help you become better. That's what I tried to say here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Tom. Thank you, Nick.
Thank you.
I saw some interesting comments in chat. I saw one person say, but Tom, people are lying on social media.
Exactly,
yes,
right?
yeah.
That's when you should just get off and like go with my argument here. Like, what are we
That's
doing
why.
here? Tom
Okay,
just spent 5 minutes yapping about how great it is. Like, just go vote for me, damn it! Like, just what are we doing here?
Yeah. All right. I get it. But not everybody is lying. Let's just stay at that. All right.
Okay, the poll has dropped. Who won the debate, Tom or Nick? Everyone cast your vote. Who won?
It is, by the way, this topic alone, I think it could be a hot topic, because obviously we've seen so many things happening, not just in the past year, in the past 5 to 10 years. And social media has shifted so much, so many different type of traders, different type of people came into the space. I know it's really hard. And that's why I'm saying doing a little bit of a research and ask around, that always helps.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Pine Tree Trader says he's voting for you, Nick. You have lots of fans who are voting for you.
Yeah,
there you go.
Pine Tree, but I don't know if unless your vote's worth like 50%, then.
But Nick, listen. I know it's a little bit of an off topic, but I'm going to say it because it's Friday. I think you are awesome. By the way, I think you're great. I love your analysis. I think your trading style is amazing. I really want. I'm not just saying this because I want to learn from you more and more, because the chart breakdowns, your entries and everything. So I'm saying this because you're also one of those genuine traders who are providing lots of values to the community. So This is awesome.
Yeah, no. Yeah. You guys hear that? Tom's trying to, wet me down before he.
Oh man, that's just.
Listen, YouTube.
I'm just being honest, man. That's it.
I appreciate Tom.
But by the way,
I'm here being here with you guys.
We are going higher here, and I know. Oh yeah, it's almost that time. Well, Nick might have to go soon. So Nick, can you please share what you're seeing on the charts? What do you think about both NQ and gold?
Yeah. Well, congratulations, Tom. You won here 60-40. It looks like. Looks like you're chat trying to rage bait me, I think. I don't like how we're moving higher without sweeping out this low. The only thing I can really see, dude, I don't even like this. I don't know, Tom. I don't know. Like, I don't. This was. I had a couple scenarios that I could play,
We
but they
broke Nick.
all involved going to at least here on NQ, which is that London low. Like I say, there is an SMT here, but like I think you guys need to look at SMT in a different way. Yeah, we ran the low. We ran at 9 a.m. We haven't done anything for the past hour. So like that to me isn't a valid SMT. If it goes up from here, cool. But like you want to see a good reaction once it runs that low and then doesn't on the other indices. So it'll probably rip here. I don't really know what to think of it though. So yeah. But I'll see you guys back here. I don't think we have another bank holiday on Monday, so I'll see you guys back here on Monday.
Yeah, Monday it is. Yes. Thank you so much, Nick, and have a great weekend.
Yeah,
Thank you, Nick.
Yeah.
Thank you. Bye-bye. All right. Here we are. W's in the chat, please, for Nick, because lots of good information as always.
Let's go. I'm
go.
sticking to my plan, Tom. I did hop into a long because my plan was I wanted to see a strong close above VWAP, which we got. So I hopped right in with micro. Still the same bracket, the 100 for 100. Hopefully it works. Let's see.
Yeah, so we're getting closer to that 699 here, and yeah, that could be interesting as we go higher here.
Go.
That's it. That's what it's all about.
It's going.
It's going. Yeah.
What do you think, Tom? Are you gonna hop into a long too?
I am tempted to, honestly. I really am, because I was so focusing on that level up there at that level. Hold on. Yeah, that 15-minute zone looks so good. Actually, it would be great to have a trade here. Oh my gosh. I would so love to jump into a trade here. I really want to. I don't know. It's a good area here. There's a small gap on the 1 minute on the micro. I don't know if it's trading view. No, it's not just trading view. My NinjaTrader also shows this volume imbalance here. So there's no down close candles at 68 to 72. For scalping purposes, we could be seeing some down close bearish candles in this range until we're hitting that 699. So it could be a high resistance liquidity run if we get up to 700. I see a healthy 20 points here. Of a push, so would be interesting to see. Look at this. I think I missed my move. I missed my move. I think. Yeah. But it looks okay.
It's okay. I'm in for us, Tom. So we're good.
Thank you.
It's pushing. So TP is at 705.75. Let's see it push. It's almost there. Ooh, it's strong.
And it's there. Oh my gosh, I am.
It didn't take my TP yet.
Terry, please tell me, what should I do that I have a huge FOMO problem right now? I feel so much FOMO. I got to call Nick.
Do you feel like on a scale of 0 to 10, how high is the FOMO right now, Tom?
Definitely, it's just that 0 to 10. No, I can't put it in the 0 to 10. It's like at least 20. At least 20. You know why? I'm going to tell you. It's very bad, guys. It's very bad. So imagine, like, I don't know where. Oh my! I can't even speak. My God, I'm going to throw away my glasses here. So the thing is, I was, we were having such a great time, and I'm still having an awesome time of my life. I was actually eyeballing the 700 level while I was talking with Nick, while we were analyzing the charts. I was just watching the 700 level, like, okay, 700, let's go to 700. As soon as I see this pushing higher, how many times I said that 658, come on, let's close higher. And then we have this up close candle at 667, and I'm just staring like a deer in the headlight, like, should I push the button? Should I not? Oh, maybe not. And there you go. It went to 700. And I'm like, oh my God. And this was the trade I was waiting almost all day. So, oh my God.
Oh, no. Maybe there'll be another entrance possibility.
That would not be the same, by the way. And this is, again, something interesting. There it goes.
Let's go.
Okay, I'm going to cry a little bit later. Off stream, I'm going to, no problem with that. The thing is, I forgot what I wanted to say. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so this is an interesting psychological thing. And by the way, congratulations. You hit the TP, right?
I did. Yes. Thank you.
All right. So the thing is about this is if you missed your trade that you were eyeballing for like hours, like I did even earlier before the stream, like I was watching this level so much anyway, and you missed that trade and you feel like, oh my gosh, I need to get in there and just get another trade. Bad thinking. And I know that this is what we want because this is what partially our mindset actually wants. Like, hey, get in there and get another trade quickly because I missed this one. And this is also a make you and break you point. Don't you feel that? I think this is a so typical emotion at everybody. And this is one of those emotions that actually gets us all into some trouble because, oh, we want to make that trade again because I missed that. And you push the button, you try to anticipate a trade, which is not even there. And I could just say, hey, we have the 765 level up there, which I think it will go there, by the way. But if I would just jump in now, I promise you, because it's scientifically proven that the market makers are watching MyFunded TV. It's 100 billion%. And if I would just jump in a trade now, they would see me as a bullseye of the market. I'm quoting someone here. If you know, you know. The thing is, they would just push the market down to the 600s. I'm promising you that. No, I'm just joking a little bit here. It's Friday. But the thing is, so many times, Murphy's Law, if I just push the buy button, it goes down to 600. I promise you. I'm not going to do anything with this. Somebody please give me a hug. All right.
Hug. We're hugging everyone in chat. We're all hugging you, Tom. We totally know how that feels.
Oh, yeah.
When I heard you say you're experiencing the feeling of FOMO, 20, you rated it as 20 out of 1 out of 10. I'm like, oh, I totally know that feeling.
Yeah, exactly.
So Michael says air hug. I also saw, I think Mr. Smith said, take a look at ES. ES is like a catch-up trade.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know what's happening. I forgot to ask Nick about ES. For all you ES traders, my chart markup is not even correct. Okay, I forgot to. This is yesterday's markups.
Yeah, it's every candle has closed green on ES.
I'm looking for some supply zones higher. Nothing on the 5-minute on ES. So let's switch to the. Okay, there it is. So quick lesson here, everybody. This is my bread and butter. This is actually what helps me through the difficult times when I see a nice supply or demand zone. So I'm just going to zoom in. I'm not trading ES. Not that I don't like it. I don't know. I'm just not trading it. The thing is, we have a candle today, London session, 2:15 on the 15-minute. So 2:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, bullish candle, by the way. If anyone wants to check it, this is an absolutely textbook 10 out of 10 zone. I'm going to explain it real quick. I don't want to bore you guys too much with this, but hey, bullish candle. And look at this, picking up liquidity. That's a fair value gap, by the way. I'm trying to make it clear. So that's a fair value gap right there. This bullish candle with the wick, picking liquidity up from that fair value gap. And another very important stuff here is that we have a bearish market structure shift multiple times, by the way. Bearish market structure shift, for example, there as well. So there's more, but this is enough. So 2 market structure shifts with the bearish candles happening at 2:30, 2:45, and then so on. This is a very strong drop to the downside. Now, if we put a rectangle here, and I'm going to give a different color to it, extend it to the right. Terrible color. Okay, so extend it to the right. Then, actually, let me get a number here. 6956.25. I'd like to say it's a personalized guarantee, but I'm not going to say that. But like 6956.25 on the ES, an absolutely textbook supply zone. Are we going to get there today? I don't know, but it looks so juicy. It looks absolutely crazy good. So, and that's actually technically a London high, by the way, because the London kill zone starts after 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I would go with London high would be 6960.50. I love this. This is beautiful, absolutely beautiful on ES. I can't enter though because I'm not trading this, and the FOMO, the rule of the FOMO, restricts me from entering. But I just switched down to the 5-minute charts. Look at this beautiful. I'm speaking like Trump. Beautiful, tremendously beautiful market structure shift higher, and it just goes. Anyway, it looks good. Yeah. Anyway, those of you who are trading ES, absolutely great level, 69.56.25, market down, and we shall see if until 4 p.m. we'll reach it or not. Thank you. I'm sorry, Terry, I always talk too much about this.
No, you don't. I love it when you talk a lot.
No, when I saw this level, when I saw this on the 50-minute on ES, I'm like, oh, maybe, but I just can't. But it's those of you, again, who are trading ES, I'm not saying to jump in now. This is not financial advice. I'm just saying take a note of 69.56.25. That's it.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, Tom.
I'm on fire.
You are on fire. That was a great breakdown. I heard someone say that you're a vampire, that you never sleep. I laughed so hard.
Yeah, that's actually true, by the way. That's the so that's true. I never sleep. I have some, my ancestors. Yeah, they are, and everybody is in the family. So I'm 400 years old, by the way, just saying.
You're 400? You look really young.
Yeah, I try to keep myself intact. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, silver hit 100.05 on the micro silvers full size contract. It hit 100.095.
Wow. Everybody pop a champagne. We just made history today together here at MyFunded TV. You will remember this day 20 years from now on. I mean, you're going to say like, you remember 20 years ago, like Tom and Terry, they were in the show and they did such a great time, and silver just was hitting 100. What a day it was. So let's drink some champagne. I'm going to drink some coffee.
Let's go. Hey, I just saw Emma won an account. Are you here, Emma?
Emma, congratulations.
Make sure you tag MyFundedFutures to let them know you're here. Let's go. Yeah. Emma is one of our cheerleaders, one of our traders that shows up every single day. Shout out to Emma. Let's go, Emma.
Emma, we value your loyalty very much. Thank you so much for being here with us every day.
Oh, yep. She's here.
She's here.
So I'm not going to do anything. I think I'm done trading for the day because my limit was 3. I'm sticking to my plan, right? I've executed 2 trades. One was a loss, one was a win. And I'm feeling a little FOMO right now looking at silver. I was tempted to short that bounce off of 100, and I'm not going to do it because it's a slippery slope.
Yeah, I mean, it is. And at least it's
going higher.
It's going higher. At least you made some good profits there. Now I got left out from the test. I have to go outside and punch something. I don't know, or break something. No, I'm not going to do that.
I want to show you guys the breaking news about the core accounts. I can share my screen.
Oh yeah, let's see it.
This is so exciting. So now you can purchase the core plan. So make sure you click on core. You can select, you can just buy the regular core plan, right? Like without any add-ons, or you can choose the flex add-on, but it's at 80% profit split. If you want the 90-10, this is the great news. It costs only $17 more and your split becomes 90% instead of 80. So you get an extra 10%. Just for that low cost of adding $17. So all in price is $94, never an activation fee, and your split will be 90%. Wow.
We love that.
Yeah, we love that. So even though there's no discount off of this, please do use code YouTube, enter it here, and it does give the show credit and it does help to support our channel. Thank you, you guys. Yeah.
Amazing.
This is so exciting. The core plan is one of our great plans. Also, I love all 3. A lot of people love the core because you can, there's no profit target. like once you're in sim funded, you don't have to reach like, let's say $3,000 before you can request. So people love this. There's no buffer in the core plan, basically. Once you're funded.
I'm gonna be honest. Like before the new plans, there was these older legacy plans. Like I think it was what was before not skip.
Oh, the starter. The starter.
Yeah, the starter. And what was the other one? I don't remember.
Scale.
Anyway, scale. Anyway, there was a scale. So the thing is, like those accounts, they were good, and I was always saying, like back in those, when there was a starter account only, like would that be a solution to increase the payout? You know, like I want to get some more money from those payouts. And I'm gonna be honest, when the core account came on, I was like, okay, this is a very good value. It's a very good price, and you know, the only thing I was a little bit missing, like, what if I want to get more payouts? I want to get more money. And when MyFundedFutures came out with the Flex add-on, like with the extended payout, right? You can get like $3,000, right? If I'm right. So that was like such a big move from MyFundedFutures, like upgrading your payouts per cycle. Like I think the core account, I couldn't imagine like how can it get better. And now with the 90% profit split, if you compare it with other platforms in the market, the core account with this upgrade is just up there on the top, basically.
Yeah. Exactly. I know Matt Leach, our CEO, did do like a comparison. Someone said something about MyFundedFutures, and they said something like, "Oh, like this isn't a great deal" or something. And Matt was like, Psh, "Let me tell you," and he broke it down.
Hold my beer.
I know, exactly. I wish I screenshotted it because it was like, he's like, "Let me tell you," and like he showed it side by side by side. I was like, "Wow, yeah." MyFundedFutures is the best firm.
Absolutely. I mean, the core account just really got so competitive. I think it's basically on the top right now. I mean, all the benefits you're getting, and not just obviously from the pro. Like there's so many things you're getting from MyFundedFutures, and we also used to talk about this, but I'm just going to repeat that one more time. There's one more thing that many traders, especially new traders, are overlooking when they're trying to choose between prop firms, and this is why MyFundedFutures is leading, in my opinion. The fact, because it's not just a guess, it's a fact, and reassurance that you are going to get paid out. You're going to get paid out. So you're not going to be, interviewed or whatever, and crazy questions, and you're going to be halted for like 5 days, 10 years, whatever, 10 years. So the thing is, you get to the payout level. Yes. And you just please focus on trading, and the rest will be taken care by MyFundedFutures, because it's automated, millisecond payouts. So everything you need. And the best thing, and again, this is what I'm saying, it's overlooked. I would say it's the best prop firm in this case, MyFundedFutures. You can be reassured 100 times that you're going to get paid out. Just focus on the setup. That's
exactly. Oh my gosh, Tom, I'm laughing because Zeph Side said no urine sample required.
Actually, no, basically no.
Right? It's there is something to that. Like, you want to trade with a firm that you feel 100% confident in. You're going to get paid. You follow the rules, you're going to get paid, and the firm isn't going to crash and burn. I know recently, I'm sure many of you are aware, there was a firm that went under recently, and a lot of people were rug pulled from it, and it's unfortunate. It sounds like it was just an unfortunate thing, and so,
by the way, and just a bit of an add-on to that, like you can go for some super cheap prop firms, especially in the new ones, because there's a new prop firm every 2 weeks. Is it really worth your trouble? And your nerves, your nerves are gonna go crazy. Getting up every day, like, oh my God, what is gonna happen? No, forget about it. MyFundedFutures. This is what you're paying for this, basically. This is in the price that you're praying also, but you're paying for a premium service. And this is what you're this is a premium service, and this is what you're paying for. Don't forget about this. It's very important.
Still such a good deal, you guys. I can't, it's like, mind blowing to me. Yeah. So what do you think about silver? Do we short? No?
Do we short silver?
No, don't do it. Don't do it,
I don't
right?
even know where it is. Okay, we're back below 99, so let's just short it now. I have no idea. I mean, I never traded. The only reason I was watching this was because by the way, yeah, my gold trade. I don't know if you guys. Oh yeah, you can see the chart. This was my gold trade with one micro. As you can see, it went to TP. So, but it was earlier, I forgot to mention, but this was just a small trade. I was only watching it because I was hoping that it will pull gold a little bit higher. So it did. But like, I don't think I will actually in the near future. I'm definitely not going to trade silver. Like,
Silver.
be careful. Yeah.
Yeah. Silver can be an account smasher.
Oh, it is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Okay, so I won't. I'm gonna sit on my
I mean, you
hands.
can. I mean, it's up to you. I mean,
No. I think I might be done. Tom, look, it's just going lower.
I mean, it's going lower, but I mean, I can't give you financial advice, Terry.
I know,
all right?
I know,
can't.
I know.
But since we're looking at the charts, let me just talk about a very interesting small information piece here on the 5-minute chart on NQ. So there's a small gap here. It's actually, we can see that the candle at 10 a.m., the 9:55 and the 10 a.m. candle, there's a bit of a gap here. Now, so there's no connection technically between the bodies here. And if I put hold on, let me just put a rectangle here. So if I put it here, then you can see that this is somewhat called an unbalanced price range. So there is no candle bodies covering this area here, which means, I mean, yeah, it went down there, picked up some liquidity, and then it's pushing higher. What I was trying to say with this is that if anyone is in a long position or thinking to go long, if I would be going long, I would be putting my stop loss a little bit lower down there and below the VWAP maybe, because we can expect down close candles anytime below this level. It could be, that's what it's called, rebalancing this area here. And now we're still inside of this supply zone. Now, actually, this current candle completely got rid of this supply zone. So as of right now, the supply zone is not valid anymore. So the next level would be previous day high and the 1 hour fair value gap up there. I think it will go higher. I'm just saying this, if anyone is in a long position, if I would be in a long position, I would reconsider using maybe a little bit wider stop, just to, because usually it likes to go down, but it looks like it's just going higher.
Ooh, it is pumping. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're like, yeah.
I'm just, I mean, no, I wanted
FOMO.
to say, yeah, I
Is
did a
your
little bit more.
FOMO dissipated now?
No, it's just getting, it's worse actually now. So it's just getting worse
Has it
and
gone
worse.
from a 20 to a 30?
I was missing the 700, and now I'm missing 760.
Look at it now.
No, I'm done, everybody. That's it. It's over. Yesterday, I don't know how many guys that you remember. Yesterday, I was talking about 765, and now I look at this, and I'm not on the train. So, cheer me up, Terry, please. All right.
Okay. You have many wonderful and amazing things going on in your life. And so missing this one little itty bitty trade is nothing. There will be thousands and thousands upon trades where you will get it right in the right time, and it's just going to skyrocket and rocket ship off. Like this is just one little itty bitty tree in the sea of forest of trades.
Well, I feel a little bit better, but let's just move on.
Chat, let's cheer Tom.
It's fine, everybody. Don't worry, I'm a big guy. So the thing is, I'm literally big.
Look at this candle. Wow.
If I jump into a scalp trade, it's going to go down. So I'm making a favor for you guys in chat. I'm not trading it. So, but 765, everybody. Seems like that's, oh my gosh.
So the low of this candle is 673. The high is 756 in one 5-minute candle. Incredible. Wow. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, it's still, I mean, I'm satisfied, by the way, and by the price action so far. So if you guys are having, and I think it was like not yesterday, maybe it was like Wednesday or Tuesday. Anyway, we were talking about this, like what happens when you miss out a trade, or I think it was yesterday, or when you end up losing throughout the day, or whatever. If you end up in the red, but your levels are being the levels that you outlined on your chart have been respected by the market, the narrative that you outlined or anticipated was like being played well by the market, and everything went by your narrative, that should be reassuring you that you actually know what you're looking for. You know your analysis, you know what to do next time. Obviously, executing the trade like I did not do it right now is a different scenario. And this is this just reminds me to those Mark Douglas workshops and the book that I was reading. Like, it's a difficult thing to analyze the market and read the narrative and also like executing the trade. That's again a make you and break you point. Like, but obviously this is important. Do the analysis, read the narrative, have your levels lined up on the chart. And at the end of the day, if you ended up in the red because of poor risk management, or you were like too slow or confused to enter like me today, at the end of the day, at least you can look back and say, okay, the analysis was correct. I knew what to look for. The market went there. I'm satisfied. My confidence, by the way, everybody, my confidence is absolutely perfect. Despite this, that I missed this trade, I am super happy. And look at that, 765 just got tagged. I am very happy with the results so far. In my book, this was the move that I was looking for. Unfortunately, I was not on the train, but hey, it worked out. So
yes, exactly. I like what you said about the positive side of missing a move, which is you know what to look for. So even though you saw the setup, and then if you don't actually execute it, and then later on you're feeling like, I can't believe I didn't actually execute that trade. I didn't get into the trade. It's like, it's okay, because it's more experience of you getting chart time, of you being able to see your setup, and
exactly,
it's like confirming. It's reinforcing that, okay, this is the setup that I want to take. Exactly,
because as long as you're making the analysis, and you should be making it pre-market open if you trade the New York session in this example. So if you do your markups, your chart analysis, you're doing a huge favor to yourself. The trade execution itself, well, that's a different scenario. That could be affected by lots of things. It could be affected by your personal life, your daily P&L so far. For example, if you traded the London session, or I got confused by London session. I got confused at the market open. So that's why I was hesitating. But that's a different question. That's a different thing that I have to look into later on over the weekend. I will be thinking about this, like, I'm going to ask myself, like, okay, what was my reason for this? What was really the reason why I not entered the trade? But anyway, that's a different thing. Just do the analysis. It's going to help you a lot with the confidence.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I saw another great question. Vadimus asked, what if you miss your exit?
If you missed your exit, well, if you missed your exit, that's because, exit is your TP, right? So obviously, if you missed your exit, that means, I think, that you did not have a TP on that trade. My exit is my TP, so I couldn't miss it really, because when I enter a trade, I already know. Oh, sorry, I know what you mean. So it didn't hit your TP. That's what you mean, I guess. Sorry, I thought that you don't have a TP. So if it missed your TP, and it's pulling back, for example, I guess this is what you meant.
Oh, that's hard. Yeah.
That is hard. That is hard. If you want to play by the book, and again, I'm referring many times to Mark Douglas, there's nothing you can do. Just leave it to the market. If that level is really meant to be, then it's meant to be, and it will hit that level maybe 10 minutes later, or 30 minutes later, or an hour later. It could happen. I would just leave it there, because that's it. If you start to mess around with your trade because it pulls back from your TP, for example, in a long position, that's gonna mess your mindset up, and you're gonna make some bad decisions after that. So I would just leave it.
Such good words of wisdom, because when we don't leave it, that can lead to bad things happening.
Oh yeah, definitely.
like the emotional trading, the revenge trading, erratic trading, trying to maybe win back those losses. I totally know what you're talking about. When it goes green and you're watching the chart, you're watching, for some people, including myself, like we're watching our P&L, you're watching it green, and then it misses your TP by maybe a few points or something, and then it turns red. It's a hard feeling. Yeah, just remembering that it's one trade out of thousands.
Oh, tens of thousands.
And and unless you have a 100% win rate, which I have never met a legitimate trader that has a 100% win rate, we will continue to experience losing trades, right? That's just normal.
Yeah.
Totally normal.
Exactly.
That's just part of it. Yeah. I was listening to this. Oh my goodness, Tom. It's time. It's time.
I know the chat keeps asking, where is Ash? Don't worry, Ash is here, everybody.
Ash is
calm down.
Ash is here. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you, Tom.
It was great. Yeah. I wish everybody a great weekend. Yeah. See you guys on Monday. And Terry, it was awesome. Thank you so much. See you Monday.
Thank you so much. Warm welcome for Ash. Bye, guys.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Or good day, depending on where you're from. Happy Friday, everybody. How's everybody doing, chat? Happy Friday. Let's see how everybody's doing so far, and then we'll get into some of the information. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the week. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the week. And throw a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade this week. I'm going to go ahead and welcome everybody into my segment, and then we will talk about what we have here. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Boredo, good morning. Jip Smith, good morning. Billy, good morning. Bilo, good morning. Rocky Mountain Trader, happy Friday. Corb Trades, good morning. Trading Doom, good morning. Muhammad, good morning. Karen Deep, good morning. Colt, good morning. Luke Trades, good morning. MNQES, good morning. Definitely not me, good morning. DeQ, good morning. Ansh, good morning. Weapon, good morning. Jaybird, what's up? MyFundedFutures, good morning. How's everybody doing today? Ascent, good morning. King Trader, good morning. Trade Warrior, good morning. How's everybody doing? Mr. 21, good morning. Green for the week. W, let's go. Love to hear that. I'm going to trade, good morning. Trade Mindset, good morning. Yo, Unk. He brought the Unk status over here too. Summer Z, good morning. Ben Visual, good morning. L King, good morning. Queen of Trades, good morning. How's everybody doing today? Nikhil, good morning. Sharka, good morning. Insane Achille, good morning. Diego, good morning. What's up, everyone? Happy Friday. You have made it through another week in the market. So listen, if you've survived this week, give yourself a pat on the back. This was not an easy one. I have to say, I had trouble reading price this week. It was very, very indecisive. So what I'm trying to say here is, one, if you're green on the morning, give yourself a pat on the back. You deserve some credit. Two, if you're red on the week, understand that that's not a reason to tilt, that you need to just remain, patient. You need to detach your emotions from the outcome and remain process oriented. Don't allow the results to deter that. And three, if you've yet to trade this week, it's okay, because there's always going to be another opportunity. So no matter where you're at in the week, very good job getting through another week. Every single day is going to be another day to gain more conviction. So if you're showing up, working and learning every single chance you can get, no matter what, it was worth the time. So a few announcements here before we get into some of the price action. W, chat. I know you all can see it. Absolute W. I would like to know if this is the first one. So I might have to go ask them, but payout request has been submitted. Let's go, chat. We requested 1K this morning from the live account who is still alive. It's been, I need to go check out the days, but we're getting to like 300 days at this point. We're still in the live account. We're still getting payouts. Let's go, chat. Let's go. We got a 1K payout this morning. This time it's coming from Blue Row. So just to go back on the Blue Row statement, for anybody that doesn't understand what Blue Row is, let's talk about it real quick. At MyFundedFutures, right? You're going to buy an evaluation. When you buy that evaluation, you need to hit the profit target to then get into the simulated funded account. When you get into the simulated funded account, if you reach a certain amount of payouts, that's where you get moved into a live account. Okay. Those live accounts are going to be moved over to Blue Row Capital, which is an affiliated proprietary trading firm of MyFundedFutures. The live account that I had at MyFundedFutures, it's about 300 days old at this point. The thing will continue to keep living. We're going to continue to keep getting payouts from it. And here's the first one from Blue Row. So we've gotten moved over to Blue Row, and there's some huge incentives for it. Okay. One is mentorship. They had, if you were here on Tuesday, we got a chance to speak with Charlie Jacobson, the president of Blue Row Capital. In that interview, we had talked about, some of the reasons why we're moving over to Blue Row Capital. One of them was mentorship. So they have mentorship coming up for the live accounts, Blue Row Capital. First of all, I just have to say this. Who doesn't want to talk to a market maker? Charlie had mentioned he was a market maker for 20 years prior to this. If you're talking about mentorship, yeah, I think I would want to be talking to a 20-year market maker. That's the first thing. Second thing is the risk management team. Shout out to the risk management team. You know who you are. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The amount of times that I have talked about risk management or any of the other hosts here, imagine having a team helping you with your risk management. Somebody saying, hey, here's your limits. You can't go past your limits. Don't you think that would help a little bit? Having somebody not look over your shoulder, but provide assistance in risk management. Yeah, please. I'll definitely take that. So risk management team, mentorship, and capital increases. Whew. Yes, please. Yes, please. So the better your performance is, there's opportunities for capital increases. Yeah. Yeah, it's a no-brainer to me, to be completely honest. Some absolutely astonishing new things that are coming up, and I'm very excited about it, and we're benefiting from it already. 1K withdrawal today. We're going into the weekend happily green with money going into the bank account. What more do we need? What more do we need? Couldn't be happier right now. The entire experience has been absolutely phenomenal, and they just keep delivering. It's absolutely amazing. So just wanted to give another update on that live account. And I do have a question for you all, chat. I do have a question for you all. How long do you all normally stay within your funded account? Or if you've even gotten to the live account stage yet, how long do you normally stay within your live account? Like, give me an amount of months, okay? Seriously, because surviving in this game is going to open up new levels for you, okay? You could see how I've been in the same account for about 300 days, and now you can see the benefits that are coming with that. So who's going to deal with the delayed gratification to get to that point in time? Or are you going to keep oversizing, keep over leveraging, keep over trading, and blowing accounts? Seriously, ask yourself that. Are we leveling up here, or are we spinning our tires in the mud? Are we going to reach these new levels? Yes, we are. It's 2026. It's time to reach those new levels. No more over trading. No more oversizing. No more tilting. Time to reach those levels. Okay? Now, I just want to provide some clarity here because usually, wow, this thing is still ripping. We'll get to this in a second. This is what we looked at this morning. I'll explain that in a minute. I want to finish the conversation here. I want to make sure there's some clarity here because the debate I usually get is, why are you only trading one account? Well, let's talk about it for a second. In my opinion, I think there should be multiple different goals, okay? Listen to these 3 different goals here. The first goal should be surviving. So let's make the first goal getting to a live account and staying in that live account. And the reason for getting to that goal is the benefits that come with it. Okay, the capital increases, the mentorship, the risk management team. That's one goal. Okay, let's use that as the first goalpost. Now let's think about diversification. There should be 2 other goals here, right? The other goal should be copy trading, right? Getting a compounded payout, right? We're talking about 2 different categories now. The live account is one goal. Compounded payout is another goal, right? Third goal would be, once again, diversification. You should also have long-term bags, right? You should be diversified across markets, right? I have my real estate. I have my crypto. I have my stocks. That's a long-term bag. That's a different goal. That's a third goal. We need to be working on all of these things, and that's what I'm pointing to here. The live account is the first goal. The second goal is the compounded payouts. The third goal is the long-term bags and diversification across markets. Okay, so for the individuals that always like to, come to the conversation saying, hey, that makes no sense to only trade one account, that's not the case, right? We are copy trading. We are long-term investing. I personally think that diversification is key. You should be working on all of those aspects, right? Just like how I mentioned, you should also be working on health. You should also be spending time with your family, right? We need to be working on all aspects of life, not just one. That's just my opinion. That's why I'm still in the live account. We are working on those other goals as well. Okay? So, in my opinion, diversification is key. But W, let's go, chat. Another payout, another month, another payout. Let's freaking go. Before I head into the information, I just want to ask, because I didn't get to take a look at chat, who else got some payouts this week? Throw a W in chat if you grabbed some payouts this week. Who else is increasing their income while keeping their expenses low? Who's working on that expense to income ratio? Who grabbed a payout this week? Throw a W in chat if you were able to request a payout this week. I don't know if those W's are for me, but if we are getting this many payouts, that makes me extremely happy. There's a lot of W's in chat. So if you guys are all hitting payouts like that too, let's go, chat. Let's go. Very good job, everyone. Very, very good job. All right. now that the updates are done, let's get into some information here. Before we do me a favor, hit the like button, smash that thumbs up. Those likes need to be up near 500. We're only at 360 right now. Smash the like button, hit the sub button, and turn the notifications on. We're going to continue to keep going live every single day throughout the year. We're going to keep working and learning every single chance we can get. So for anybody that wants to continue to keep working and learning this business, you'll know where to find us. Hit that sub button, hit the like button. Let's keep working and learning every chance we get. One more favor. Yes, I'm going to keep asking. Do me a favor. Share the link to the stream in your communities. Help everybody else out. The amount of giveaways we've been doing here is astronomical. So the value that we're providing every single week, it's not going to stop. Share that with your friends. Share that with your community. Go send the links to your friends. Let them join the community too, and let's all get to work. Okay? So now for the information that's on the screen. If you were in my morning live stream, love that. Astronomical. Love that. If you were in the morning live stream, you would have seen this information already. Let's back it up a little bit so that you can understand the logic heading into the decision making, and then we can understand what we're pointing at here. So first things first, we always get out to the daily chart. On the daily chart, okay, let's take a look. All right, first things first, normally in terms of creating a game plan, this is what we do. We analyze time. Time is the most important element. So when analyzing time, I want to be participating at the opening times, right? Asia Open, London Open, New York Open. Whichever time works best for your daily life is completely fine. But what I'm saying is New York Open is an important time. Generally, there's an influx of volatility that occurs at that moment in time, and that's why it's important, right? In the stock market, the general public's allowed to start participating at 9:30, okay? There's certain permissions to participate before that. The general public comes in at 9:30, and that's why there's an influx in volatility. So 9:30 is always going to be an important time, Eastern Standard Time, New York Open. Additionally, you have the economic calendar. So make sure you get on the economic calendar to know when volatility is going to occur. That's why time is important, because we need to know when the volatility is going to occur, right? Volatility looks like a red folder on the economic calendar, right? So what did we have here this morning, chat? What did we have here this morning? Throw it in chat. Everybody should know because we should all be on the economic calendar. What did we have this morning in terms of news? Very good. Very good. We had PMI, right? We had 945 red folder. Okay. So we knew that volatility was going to come into the market 945. Let's take a look at that real quick before we get into the bias. Take a look at when this move started. Chat, take a look at when that move started. You tell me, is that an important time? You think 945 was an important time here today? That's the last pullback you got before we ran higher. And then we got our direction for the day. Yeah, important time. So first things first, understanding time. Once you can understand time, that's normally when I get to the daily chart. Okay. And on the daily chart, this is where I'm looking at swing highs, swing lows, and FEGs. Okay. This is what helps me get my direction for the day. Okay. This morning, we began to start invalidating this gap here, right? The new week opening gap. Let's draw that out. Right? Let's draw this out. This is the new week opening gap. For anybody that doesn't understand that, what I'm referring to is on Friday, the closing price of last week was here, right? What is this? 220. 25K, 681. We then opened the new week down here. So the gap from 25,680 something down to 25,470 something. That would be considered the new week opening gap. We closed up here on Friday. Then we opened down here during the new week, right? So new week opening gap. It's a form of imbalance. It's the same thing as saying FVG essentially, right? It's a gap. There's a gap, right? I would use it the same as I would use a fair value gap, okay? So analyzing that gap, right? There's really only one question that I have here. Are we getting rejected by this gap? Or are we going to invalidate it and head higher? Right? So let's back this up for a second so that you can understand what I just said. Here we go. All right. Here's the very first moment in time the gap was created. So the question I'm asking myself is, do we retest the gap and get rejected? Does it look like this? Did we go to the gap and get rejected? Or did we go through the gap to show that we're invalidating that as an area of resistance? If we go through the gap, do we then retest it to see if resistance is then flipped into support to head higher? Very simple analysis. This is the same thing that we've been doing for how long now, chat? How long have we been here on stream? Same thing, different day. On the daily chart, we're analyzing a gap. What type of price reaction occurs at that gap? Well, starting to go through the gap, not getting a rejection here yet. Oh, okay, it went all the way to the, this is where I was looking for next. Okay, we've gone all the way through the gap. So we're starting to show invalidation here. Additionally, we're closing above 50% of the gap, right? Like if there was a halfway mark here, here's the halfway mark. We've also closed above 50% of the gap. So it's looking like it got, right? It looks like resistance is being broken and now being turned into support. So taking a look at today's New York Open, what would be something that says we want higher prices, right? What is the thing that we use as a confirmation tool to confirm that idea? The idea being we've broken resistance and we're now turning it into support, right? We broke resistance here and now we're seeing if it's going to get retested and turned into support. What would be the confirmation tool that we use showing that type of confluence to the idea? Throw it in the chat, and then I'm going to go ahead and point it out. Go ahead and throw it in the chat, and then I'll point it out. The thing that we're looking for here is a crack in correlation, chat. SMT, same thing, different day. Time, bias, key level with SMT. So let's go in here and let's take a look. What? Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, that is what I wanted. And let's take a look. Chat, this one was clear as day, in my opinion. In my opinion, this completely gave it away right here. What do you see here, chat? Let's take a look. Two correlated assets, right? We're looking at analyzing NQ and ES. And when we're analyzing two correlated assets, we're looking for a divergence, right? So if we're bullish, right? If the idea was support, if the idea was resistance got broken and now it's getting retested to act as an area of support, what type of divergence would you be looking for? bullish divergence, right? I would want to see bullish divergence. And where would you look for that? Where would you look for a bullish divergence? If you're bullish and you want to look for long positions, what type of excuse me, what type of locations on the chart would you look for a bullish divergence? Swing lows or bullish FEGs? Very good job, chat. Very good job. So let's take a look at the lows, right? An important level being London session low, previous session low. Very important level. Let's take a look. The red line is London session low. You can clearly see that NQ did not take out London session low. Well, what did ES do? ES took out London session low. There it is, chat. There it is once again. There it is once again. Let's get this off now so we can see it here clearly. All right, London session low. Look at how ES took out London session low. Notice how ES took out London session low. Notice how NQ did not take out London session low. Okay, next question. Important level, divergence. Which asset are we trading here? Chat, we had bullish divergence at London session low. Which asset are we trading today? Throw it into chat. Which asset are we trading today and why? Why would you trade NQ? Why would you trade ES? What made you say that? Very good job, chat. Very good job. Almost everybody's saying the correct answer. So amazing, 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 amazing. It's very simple to see this. NQ is the stronger pair. NQ is the stronger pair because it made a higher low compared to ES making a lower low. NQ from the divergence shows to be the stronger pair. When you're longing, you want to long the stronger pair. Well, guess what? Guess which pair went to London highs and beyond? Guess which pair has already ran above London highs and beyond? Look at NQ. Look, the strength is showing now. This is the reason why we do that. This is the reason why we use SMT. This is the reason why we use divergences, a cracking correlation. I don't care what you call it. It's the logic that matters. We came up with an idea from the daily chart. We looked to execute that idea at New York Open. At New York Open, we were looking at a key level that showed SMT. When we saw the SMT, that's when we knew which asset to be trading. When we understood all of those concepts, that's when you go down to a lower time frame to look for any form of change in the state of delivery. And, well, guess what? Guess what, chat? What happens at New York Open? Again, the important time. What happens at New York Open? A change in the state of delivery. Ready? Here's a downtrend, right? We're going lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, lower high, lower low, new high. Right? We've broken this downtrend here, right? We've broken this downtrend here and changed the trend. Change in the state of delivery, right? Market structure shift, I don't care. whatever you want to call it. The terminology doesn't matter. It's the logic. You can see the SMT is set here. This is the same exact time that ES already ran below the low. So you have the SMT. You have New York Open. You have everything's lining up here, right? All the concepts are shown on the screen. So now we understand how to measure our risk, right? So here's the change in the state of delivery. Here's the SMT. And now we can measure our risk because we can use the change in the state of delivery, put the stop at the... Here's a good one. Before I just handed it out, I almost just handed it out. Chat, why would I want my stop here? Why would I want my stop right here, specifically right here? Specifically right here. Like, so specific that I'm talking about the 9 a.m. candle alone. Why would the 9 a.m. candle alone, why would that low be the stop loss? Why? Why? Why that one, chat? Same thing. We're still talking about the same concepts, same ideas, same logic. This is the low that set the SMT. If you're telling me that SMT is the confluence, it's the thing that provides a confirmation to your idea, that means that if that SMT is no longer there, you're wrong. You're wrong, right? You're basing your idea upon a divergence. If your logic is the divergence, then when your logic is wrong is when this SMT fails. You understand what I'm saying? There's a reason for the invalidation. It's not some random candle, right? Like, we're not going like this. This candle means nothing. The low of 925 means nothing to me. It has no logic behind it. What does is this low, the 9 a.m. candle low, because of the SMT. The SMT is the logic. So when your logic is wrong is when the SMT would be invalidated. That's why that is your level of invalidation, your stop loss. Okay, we get our change in the state of delivery. We know what our invalidation is. So now we can measure our risk, right? How many points is this? 36, right? So one contract of NQ, right? $20 change in your P&L per one contract of NQ. So 20 times 36 would be the risk here if you took one contract of NQ. Right? Now we can measure our risk. Now we can measure our risk. Now we know where to enter. And chat, what have we always focused on? What have we always focused on here? 2R. 2R. Risk to reward, 1 to 2R. Guess what else, chat? What else have we talked about? What is this here? What are these here? Equal highs. So now we have SMT, change in the state of delivery, measurement of risk, equal highs to aim at. So here you go. Here's it, whether this was your entry right here. This could have been your entry, right? Taps into the change in the state of delivery. Goes into drawdown. So now here's my first question for you. So here's the long here. Here's the long here. When you're in this drawdown right here, how's your emotions? When you're in that drawdown, right, you go, what is this? 30 points. That's probably going to hurt a little bit, right? That's like $1,100 or something like that. $1,200. Yeah, you'll probably be a little scared at that moment in time, especially considering it's 6 points away from your stop loss. You're probably sitting there saying, oh, they got me again. This one's going to be a stop loss. Here we go, right? You start to get all annoyed or pissed off because you're so deep into drawdown that you're like, screw it. Let's just give up. Forget about it. I knew I was wrong once again. Nope. If you can just detach your emotions from your feelings and understand that your process being carried out to the best of your abilities is more important than the outcome, well, if you chose that logic, if you chose that frame of thought, let's see what results you get. Wow. Just wow. So instead of getting scared, instead of getting annoyed, instead of tilting, instead of getting impulsive and pressing too many buttons, instead of over trading, how about we have some conviction in our ideas? How about the information that you just analyzed, you have some discipline in carrying out that process? Because the individual that sat back and didn't press any buttons, right? They said, I'm leaving my stop loss right here, right? Right here. I'm leaving my stop loss here, and I've accepted the fact that I'm only going to lose or I'm going to win. Those are the two results that are going to happen to me today, right? You win when we go to plus 2R. You lose when your stop loss gets hit. Everything in between that is a random distribution of probabilities. You have no control of what price is going to do. Price can and will do whatever it wants whenever it wants to do it. So the decisions you have to make are before the risk is taken. Once the risk is taken, you accept the risk and understand that carrying out your process is more important than any short-term price fluctuation, because you can't control price. Well, if you had that understanding today, guess what? Whether you took 2R or you decided to be real greedy and went for 6R, this was a massive W. Massive W. But what it truly takes is your ability to control your emotions, to control your thoughts, to control your actions, to, 1, be able to analyze this information, 2, carry out that plan, and 3, execute your risk management with discipline and not emotions. Okay? So, massive W today. Massive W. We got to watch this one live on stream. This was wow. This was just wow. Wow. So I know that was a little bit of a long-winded conversation, but you need to see all of the little crevices to this business, all the little corners to execution, all of the little things that are going to happen during the time of that you need to be in control of. Okay? Because what it truly comes down to is this: the individual's ability to execute their plan. It's not the strategy that you're using. It's your mental and emotional intelligence. It's your discipline. It's your patience. It's your consistency. It's your ability to carry out your plan and detach your emotions from it. It's not the strategy that is going to make you profitable. It's you. You, the executioner, the operator, the person clicking the buttons. You can make any strategy profitable. It's not the strategy. It's your ability to carry out risk management and be fully in control of all of your actions. Doesn't matter what strategy you use. Okay? So, maybe I'm done ranting. Maybe. Nope, that's it for today, chat. That's my explanation. This is what I had for this morning at New York Open. That's exactly why you saw it on the chart. And go fact check any of the other community members. This is what we looked at here at New York Open. What a day. What a day. We got the payout from Blue Row. You know, a huge W on NQ here at New York Open. This is exactly how we want to go into the weekend. Exactly. So, I swear, I'm done ranting. I swear. Let's move over to chat. If you have any questions or information regarding anything that I just went over, throw it into chat and let's go over it. I got another 20 minutes on here with you all. It doesn't matter if it's about this trade specifically. It could be about anything to do with this trading business. Throw it into chat. Let's go over some questions for the last 20 minutes of my segment. We'll go back and forth. If I missed your question the first time, I'm sorry. I was focusing on the analysis. So you're going to have to throw it in there again. And let's start to go through those questions and answers. Let's take a look. Ash, I have a question. If any way, both NQ and ES most likely go in one direction, why we trade the strongest one? You could have traded either one. So there's just a higher probability of the stronger asset making it to the target. So that's the reason why we trade the strongest one when we're longing. The reason why we trade the weakest one when we're shorting. There's a higher probability that they'll reach the target first. It's the leading asset that is leading the direction. So that's the reason why. You could do whatever you'd like. If you want to trade ES in this example, go ahead. Right? They are two correlated assets are supposed to move in the same direction at the same time. So yes, that part of the statement is correct, but I use the stronger asset for longs and I use the weaker asset for shorts. That was a solid, deep analysis, Ash. Thanks for sharing all your probabilities. Absolutely. Feel free to ask any questions. I'm an open book. I'll gladly share any information, any of my perspective, any of my logic, any of my experience, anything that I've came across. I would like everybody to know this very clearly. What I say here, that doesn't mean it's right or wrong. There's a million different ways to trade. I'm not saying that there's one perfect way to trade. What I'm saying is, this is the logic that I use. This is the perspective that I apply to price action. And this is what has gotten me through the evaluation phase, the simulated funded stage, into the live funded stage, and then into the path beyond live. So if that works for you, great. But you have to understand what I'm saying isn't a guarantee. And what I'm saying isn't a one-way street. There's a million ways to trade. No matter how you trade is completely fine. What needs to stick, what needs to be transferred from here to there is like the risk management and the logic and the emotional and mental intelligence. Those are the portions that can help across any strategy. But thank you as well for being here. So I greatly appreciate the kind comments. Let's see. Hopping back over to chat for some more questions. Do you ever walk away from the charts after entering, or do you monitor? Yes, I have walked away. I'm an individual that after I enter, I set the stop loss, I set the TP. I'm looking for a loss or a win. I'm not the type of individual to overmanage, right? Raise my stop above break even the first moment I get a chance to. That's not me. Yes, I have walked away, but you do also have to understand there are moments in time where orders get missed, or there's slippage, or there's platform errors, right? So yes, you can walk away, but yes, you still need to check your position, right? Set some alerts on the chart, right? That way Your phone buzzes when it goes off, when you're close to TP or stop loss. So that way you can go back to your chart and ensure that your orders are being executed. Okay, because the last thing I would want to see is that you walk away from the chart and then your order gets skipped and then you end up losing a lot more than you were supposed to. Right? So, yes, I have walked away, but yes, I do make sure to, set alerts and manage when it's time to manage. Yeah. Ash, can you show how to draw a change in the state of delivery on which time frame? A change in the state of delivery can happen on any single time frame. The time frame just gives different information, right? So, for example, a change in the state of delivery can happen on a daily time frame. But when I'm analyzing a daily time frame change in the state of delivery, that's giving me a bias. Okay? Now, compare that to the intermediate time frame, right? If you're looking at a change in the state of delivery on the 15-minute or the 1 minute, that's something that I would use as a key level to look for an entry function at. Okay? That's the intermediate time frame. Now the lower time frame, right? A 5-minute or a 1 minute. Now when I'm using a change in the state of delivery on the 5-minute or the 1 minute, I'm using that as an entry function. So it can happen on any time frame. It's just used differently depending on which time frame you find it on. And to identify that, right? Let's get these things off the chart. A change in the state of delivery is the very first moment in time the trend changes, right? So here's a trend, right? A downtrend because we're making lower highs and lower lows. That's the definition of a downtrend. The moment that trend changes is when we go and make new highs, right? We're no longer making lower lows and lower highs. We just made a new high. So the trend changed, right? If we want to use trend lines, we can go like this, right? Here's a downtrend, and we change that trend right here. Okay, so to identify the change in the state of delivery, you want to be using the opening price of the down close candles that took out liquidity. Look, we swept a low there. Additionally, that's where the SMT was. So we swept a low, created SMT. Now the opening price of that down close candle is the change in the state of delivery. Okay, so that's how you identify it. That's how you use it. That's the purpose of it. Very good question. Very good question. Ash, your consistency is amazing. I know the model that you trade. How do I keep my psychology intact and follow the model with discipline? I tend to change the model. How do I break this cycle? In my opinion, conviction is built through experience. Okay? Gather so much data that it is showing the results for you, right? Let's say you've just traded one model for an entire year. Now you have a year's worth of data. The amount of time that you spent executing that one model is going to become muscle memory, right? You do something so many times in a row that repetition builds muscle memory. It's no longer a feeling. It's not a thought. It's muscle memory, right? You've done it so many times that you can't unsee it. You know how to react when it happens. So the overall answer in bettering the psychology is gaining more data, spending more time on it, right? The more times you do something, whatever it is in life, the more confidence you're going to have that you can complete that thing. Okay, so conviction is built through experience, and that experience is what's going to better your psychology when executing. Very, very good question. Ash, I was thinking of combining ICT FEG for the entry and volume profile for bias and 3-bar reversal for confirmation and skip the SMT part. What are you thinking about that? There's a lot of ands in there. What I have to say about that is stay away from information overload. So for example, let's say that you use a checklist to determine whether it's a good idea to take a trade or a bad idea to take a trade. Now, if your checklist has 20 things on it that need to be checked off before taking an entry, you're never going to get a trade. It's going to be few and far between. It's going to be rare that all 20 things are checked off, right? Now compare that to having 1 or 2 things that you need to check off, right? You're clearly going to get more trades if you have a simpler process, okay? There is clarity in simplicity. So what I have to say about that is don't fall into information overload, okay? If you're trying to use too many things, it's going to cause confusion. Use the things that you're capable of identifying. Use the things that you're capable of executing and make it easier on yourself to do that. Okay, so my opinion about that is any strategy works. So it's not the things that you're using. What it is the information overload. I wouldn't want to see confusion in decision making because you're using too many concepts. That's the only thing that I have to say about that. Do you live stream every day? Yeah, I'm live on my own YouTube at 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Then I live stream here on MyFundedFutures, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, from 10:30 a.m. to 11:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then in my Discord, I do Tuesdays and Thursdays. So yeah, I am streaming. I will be here all of 2026. Just like anybody that was with me in 2025, you saw we show up every single day. So we had a great time in 2025, and we're carrying that energy over into 2026. Let's see what else we have here. Another 10 minutes chat. So any other questions, any other information, feel free to throw it in the chat. I got another 10 minutes with you all before the next hosts show up. Thank you for being here. This is a phenomenal Friday, I must say. The questions are amazing, really. I really appreciate all of the like-minded professionals that are here working and learning this business. This information is what builds the repetition to understand this business. So please keep asking questions, keep going over information. Let's keep helping each other. It's so much better to be around like-minded professionals because we get so much more information than if we were doing this on our own. So thank you for being here. I greatly appreciate every single one of you. Rest of the day, piano lessons, question mark? Chat. Chat, all I have to say is if I ever ask you a trivia question, make sure you smash the over on the piano question. Okay. Here's your key for today. Okay. If I could leave you all off with something here today, make sure you smash the over on the piano comment. That's all I'm saying. Where did it go? It got repoed. Burke, he wasn't happy with me. Burke was like, listen, if you're not going to use it, it's got to go. So here we are. Great session. Thank you, Ash. Thank you as well for being here. I really appreciate all the comments and questions. Thank you. It's going to be the perfect surprise when I just show up one day on stream, like already playing the piano. It'll be me entering the live stream like mid-song. I have it in the bag, chat. Don't count me out just yet. I'm just trying to throw you guys off the trail. When I go, I'll go do. No, I can't even leak. I'm not going to tell you guys. Ash, it's an uptrend day and it already moved up. Let's say I haven't taken a trade yet. Would you look for a trade if it pulls back? So, okay, very good question. This is a great time to get our understanding of what to look for moving forward. If you're still bullish, right, this is what I would be looking at, right? So if you haven't taken a trade and you're still bullish and you're looking at longs, this is what I would look at. I would look at the current range that we're currently in, right? Too long, I would want to see some kind of pullback. I don't want a long at the high, okay? The highs are not the location that I look for longs. What I would want to see is a pullback near 50% of the range, like this. So somewhere into one of the gaps that were created during the initial move up, I would want to see a pullback. And whether this one goes, let's say this one doesn't go to 50%, because today it's been the stronger pair. So let's say this happens, we go to this gap here, right? Well, if I went over to ES, right, and we drew out the same range, right? Let's do this over here as well. Okay, now we have the full understanding. To get long, if you haven't gotten long already and you're still bullish, what to expect for the rest of the day, I would want to see a pullback into the range that's already been developed. I would want to see one asset make it into a discount, right? So notice the difference here. ES pulls all the way back into a discount, right? So that means it's sweeping like the 1030 low, right? And then I would want to see over here on NQ, where's the 1030 low? Let's move this up a little bit. 1030 low, right? Let's see some SMT here showing confluence to an idea to then get long, right? So overall, I'd want to see a pullback into the range, into one of these key levels, one of these gaps. When we go into one of those gaps, I would want to look for SMT. If those things occur, then I would go down to a lower time frame, looking for a change in the state of delivery to measure the risk, to then take a trade. If those things never occur, I'm not taking a trade. Those things need to happen for it to look like there's an opportunity available. Very good question. Very good question. And let's even do a little prediction, chat. What do you guys think for today? Throw a 1 in chat. Throw a 1 in chat if you think we're going to get some bullish continuation for the rest of the day. Throw a 2 in chat if you think it's time for the bears to step in and it's over for the bulls. Is it over for the bulls, chat? Is it over? Have the bulls had their time and they're done for the day? Throw a little prediction in there. 1 or 2, chat. You think the bulls can continue to keep heading higher or no? Throw a 1 if you think we're going to get bullish continuation. Throw a 2 if you think the bears are going to step in. Pretty 50-50. Okay. Okay. Pretty 50-50. Well, I don't have a prediction. In my opinion, for me, we still have our next host coming up, so definitely stick around for them. But for me, I'm done for the week. This is where I close up my week. I got that payout coming, so I'm more interested in seeing the money hit the bank, touching some grass, being with some family, right? The job has been completed. I'm good on the week. I don't really care where price goes from here because, in my opinion, now it's time to remain green. So I guess that I only have another 1.5 minutes here with you all on the stream before Barbie and Myth come up next. But that's what I would leave you all off here on a serious note, other than taking the over on the piano comment. On a serious note, don't ruin your hard work in the next couple hours. Okay. If you're green on the week, remain green on the week. Seriously, honestly, how annoying would it feel to be up, 1K, 2K, 500, 100. I don't care what the dollar amount is. Imagine being up on the week, and then within the last moments of the week, you ruin all of that hard work. How do you think that's going to feel? I don't want to go into the weekend pissed off. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, it's funny that MNQ is saying that. If you're red on the week, stay red. No, seriously though, right? Like if you're red on the week, are you trying to dig the hole even deeper? Or can we just be done? You know what I'm saying? There will always be another opportunity. Today's not the day to tilt. Okay? All righty, chat. It is my time. Just want to take a quick moment to say thank you. Thank you for everybody that was here. Thank you for all the questions, all the information. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you to everybody on the back end. Your guys' help and support is phenomenal. Thank you, MyFundedFutures, for the community, for all the opportunities. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you to all the hosts, all the time that you spend here, all the value that you share. It is beyond appreciated. So happy Friday. I hope everybody has a phenomenal weekend. Definitely stick around. We got Barbie and Myth coming up here next. I'm going to go ahead and hand the mic over to them. I will see you all next week. Have a nice weekend, chat.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, you know legends just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and methodical man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey. When these two trade, the game's all played. She once rode a bull straight through a bear market. He timed to pull back before the bell even barked it. It's Bull Barbie and methodical man, the unstoppable legends of the future's land.
There's that dramatic entrance.
All right. Good morning. How you doing today?
Well, I am still long. So
Still long.
good.
I'm short.
It's probably a good spot. So my original target for my little runner, I was looking up here around 69.71.
Uh-huh.
Didn't quite get there, but I've been trailing since 69.30, so I'm chill.
Oh yeah. That's a great entry.
I hit
I'm
that
just-
twice this morning. It fed me twice.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm just looking for the retest of 765. That's that initial balance high there. So stuck in the short all morning, finally got my average up high enough, and we got the pullback. With that new strategy, you're shorting in premium on days like this is where it makes it tricky, right? When there's no pullback.
Yeah.
So I was able to I'm green on my funded accounts. I'm green on the evals too. This trade looks like it's about to finally hit target. We're 6 points away here. So we'll finally be able to get out after being short for, I don't know, 2 hours. But we survived, right? I mean, that's the thing. You start off with the proper sizing, and
Yeah.
that's what it's all about. At least keep it small.
That's what I was
enough to
having.
where-
That's what I was
Yeah.
having to work out too. Just even trying to buy the 69.30 level down there earlier. I really had to think about that because I was trying to figure out how low it would get below there and all that. So it's kind of a tricky spot, but I might trail out here. My trail is at 69.48. I think if we don't hold the other 50,
Yeah.
then I'm screwed.
I was going to say we've held 50 a couple of times already, so or at least once. All right, I'm finally out of
That was pretty
trade.
close.
Holy cow, I'm finally out. Guys, when I tell you I got short at like 9:55, 9:50, whatever. I mean, I held that trade for like an hour and a half through multiple levels.
I don't know
Oh.
how it didn't stop me out just then.
It just gave me enough room to get out, and then it said, "All right, now time to go. Barbie's long."
We'll see. Yeah, I still want to get. I mean, my target I have right now at 69, 69, 75 because that sounded good. But yeah, I've been really watching that kind of 70, 71 area from was that last week? I don't know. We keep watching that level.
74, isn't that the gap fill from that new week opening gap, I guess, from a week ago? I think that's at like 74 or 75. I don't have it marked out, but I think that's what it is. So if I remember correctly, I could be wrong, but I think that's where it is. Unfinished business up there, if you will. So
yeah.
But every time we've gotten to like, I was just going to say, like, every time we've gotten to like within 10 points of it, we do this. We pull back.
Yeah.
So it's kind of strange. So
Shark, so he's asking if we prefer trading NASDAQ or ES. I'll trade both, but my default is ES. And if I see a cooler opportunity on NASDAQ, or if I really want to leverage hard on something, then that's my girl too. But
I use the
what about
NASDAQ.
you?
NASDAQ mostly. 99% of my trades are on NASDAQ. So we did take a couple silver trades last night. I was up $660 on a couple of scalps on silver. Silver did finally break 100. If you guys didn't notice.
Yeah, I noticed that. By the way, so Deba Deep in chat, I just saw him. He's been very blessed by silver. He was sharing that with me earlier. I hope a lot of y'all are paying attention to silver. Rocky Mountain Trader was congratulating me for my SLV calls that I still have. They're in the money now. I've had those for a few weeks now.
Let's go. Nice job. What do you think? What is your target on silver, or when's your expiration?
Well, I had January's, and so that I was kind of a two-stage trade. I had a nearer term, and then this is the longer term, like kind of the longer runner. And I'll do that a lot on options since it's harder to time and you can hold them longer. I'll enter 2 different dates. So the January ones I booked, and then these are for March. So I have March calls now.
Great reaction, by the way, off that 50 there.
Yeah, I didn't get stopped out somehow. It literally, my stop was at 48. I really kind of lucked out there.
I could long here if we get above. This thing is going to be a 42-point stop. If we get back above 803.50, it would be a 5-minute long opportunity. We did inverse the hourly as well. So I think I'll take that. I think I'll take that stab at 803. What will we say? 50. So we'll go 803.75.
I'm still just hoping for my mega runner.
I'm going to put a little buy limit there at 803. And why is that? I don't know why that looks like that. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, that's what? Why does it say $5? It's got my TP. I was just curious. I'm like, what's going on with that? Why does it say $5? Okay. Anyways, that's weird. But so yeah, we'll target. You could target the high theoretically, but I'm just going to target 825, 828, 25, whatever. I do have a short up there at 850. I kind of like a reaction off that level short. We'll see what happens. So the opening range,
weekly high, right?
I think so. Yeah, yeah. The opening range looks like it worked okay today, didn't it?
Yes, but no, because I'm only taking the first one. It entered long and got to break even stop and then stopped out at break even.
But in Q,
and then the NASDAQ
Q,
one.
Yeah, I was going to say that should have paid, right?
Yeah, there was just a problem with my bot. There's a bug in the bot, and I've been fixing it this week, but I'm still running the old version. So there was a bug that had it not enter because the NASDAQ one paid perfectly. So kind of screwed by the technical today. So flat on the orb. But yeah, under the normal circumstances, we would have taken the break-even stop on ES, and then it would have paid on NASDAQ. It's already been profitable this week, so it would have been a nice little bonus.
Tagged in long here, 804, looking for 29. Got a little slippage on the entry there.
I'm still long from 69.30. So let's go.
Stop it.
The way I
Stop
look at it,
Oh, go ahead.
the VIX has been trending down all day, and as long as it keeps doing that, I'm going to try to stay in this.
Yeah, it makes sense. But I was going to say, stops at 760. Don't come for me with a negative R.
That's because you don't want it to get hit. That's what I always remind people. We don't want the stop hit.
Yeah. I mean, I expect it to do just what it's doing here, and that's just expand. So,
Because you
Could
also don't want to be moving it around a lot either.
I was about to say I could theoretically go ahead and move it, but theoretically we could.
I try to move it either where I would be taking profit if I was going for a shorter trade, or because if you can get a part of the trade off and then move your stop, that's the safest version. Even though that's always the tricky thing. I like kind of staying a couple swings below, swing lows below a high target with my stop.
Yeah.
We don't always have room doing it when you're trying to move your stop too fast.
Deba wants to know what he did yesterday to get invited to the VIP room for the rest of the day. Well, Deba, you made a couple of those comments and somebody jumped in and sniped you. It wasn't Barbie or I. We'll say that. So it was neither of us.
I don't know about the VIP room.
The VIP, very, very important people get to go there. I did just take the trade off, guys. I took profit.
I'm still in mine. If we can break another swing high, I might trail it a little bit. But right now we got to get through the 69.60.
Yeah. See green, take green, right? That's what I did there.
Actually on a Friday, yeah. Unless you're just like being lazy and holding a runner from open.
It was a very tough day for me because like doing that new strategy, like, I mean, I did trust it. So I did take it on a couple of funded accounts and it worked out fine the first couple of trades. And then maybe I didn't get the smartest entry on the eval. Probably should have waited another level or two in hindsight, but that's the thing about that. It's like, if I come into the day bullish and then it pushes up into premium, that strategy kind of has you shorting against your bias. And I don't know. I mean, it's fine. I was able to work myself out, but
I mean, I had a pretty good read just looking at the daily charts today. And so I was kind of thinking, well, if this idea works, this is how I'm going to trade it. And if it doesn't work, that's where my stop's going to be. And that's kind of how I treated the open. If you have a good inclination like that, are you going to trust yourself over the strategy?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? And I'm just trading it mechanically. So I took it anyway, and it's fine. It worked out all right.
Yeah.
I was down around $500 on that eval. And then we only got $130 in profit. So that's not maybe not the best idea there, but I mean, it's fine, right? So yeah. And I think I was going to take it off at 650. So I had like a hard stop loss limit for my eval at 650 for the day. So,
Billy, do you know that my Discord used to be called the Champagne Room?
Did it really?
Yeah, we rebranded it when we had to change the admins, but yeah, it was originally the Champagne Room.
What happens in the Champagne Room stays in the Champagne Room. So I've been told.
Exactly. Yeah, it was a much smaller group then too, so that was kind of part of it. But
Guri, any setups on NQ? Well, realistically, right now it's tough to get long. I got long right there off the 5-minute 21 EMA. If you look at the 5-minute, we touched the 21 EMA and got back above the high of the previous candle. That was my long trigger there. And that's the first touch of the 21 EMA since the start of this push up. So usually the first touch is the best, on that kind of setup. And you can see the white line here is the 50 EMA on the 2-minute chart. That's effectively in the same spot as the 21 EMA on the 5. I mean, they're basically the same. So that's how I use that. So just a touch of that EMA and then gets back above the high of the previous candle. You long from there, stop at the swing. You're supposed to target the high, but I didn't do that. So I don't really know why I didn't do that. Just kind of a feeling. I don't know.
I was looking at silver again because I have a silver play going, but also, I mean, it's just been amazing. So we broke 100 on silver, and we are really kind of pushing into the hundreds now. Y'all think we're going to hold 100? Who thinks we're going to hold 100 on silver futures?
I don't.
This is crazy.
I think we're going to get a bit of a pullback here, but who knows? The thing is, you know, people are going to pile in right there at that number, right? They're going to pile in short. And what's it going to do? It's just going to keep squeezing until it squeezes all the shorts. And then after everybody's out, after it's taking everybody's money, then it's going to make the move. That's just how the markets work, right? So that would kind of be my thought process there. You could get a decent short setup here if we get a little bit of a death candle through this 2-minute gap. I don't necessarily see that happening. Again, I think we did close above the hourly gap there. Let me make sure we did. Of course, that wasn't a very big gap, but I do think we're going to that 891. That's kind of buy side up there. 891 and a quarter seems reasonable. So what you said, you said you're looking for 69 on the ES.
Well, that's where my profit is right now, because I was looking for 71 really, or like to push through 71 ideally.
So
But
just kind of front running it a little bit.
yeah, I always do that because I've had too many trades where it goes right to my target or a couple ticks below, and then makes me feel like an idiot. So we don't play that game anymore. We don't play the be a dick for a tick game.
Yeah, that happened to me yesterday. Gold is at 4982.8 currently, and it's at all-time highs. It's only $18 off 5,000. So,
I mean, didn't we just break 4,000?
it feels that way, right? And
To the moon.
And we do have the design knob guarantee up there at 5,000. If you guys didn't know, design knob guarantee, for what it's worth. It's not quite as strong as a Tom Sabo guarantee, but it's close. It's close.
I just need that Tom Sabo beach vacation right now.
So
is it cold there yet?
It is not. It is around 50 degrees, and they have pushed the rain and ice and snow mixture back to Saturday night at about 11 p.m. is when it's supposed to start. Originally, they had said Saturday morning at like 1 a.m. So, yeah. So we will be getting the freezing rain and ice on Sunday, seems like. So, yeah. And I don't have a generator, and we don't have gas. So I'm considering maybe going somewhere where it's outside the range of the storm. I don't know. Not sure. Yeah. Schools canceled at -40. If it was like 10 degrees here, schools would be canceled. That's how it works.
Yeah. Because, well, the problem in a lot of places is the staff for schools like an hour away on a good day, and then they're driving in a normal distance like that over ice when we don't have snowplows and things like that. It's ugly.
Yeah, it's kind of what I was telling you. They don't really even salt the roads here. I don't think we have like snow, whatever, the plows
They
and
put
stuff.
something. We don't have snowplows. They put something on the roads here, though.
Yeah.
There's little stripes.
They probably going to run up and down the road, but that's probably basically it. Not too much. So it's about
Austin doesn't have a snowplow. San Antonio doesn't have a snowplow. I don't know if there's a snowplow in Texas.
Who knows?
Maybe
I mean,
Texas.
you only need it every 5 years or something, right?
If that, like for a day. Yeah, right now it's just gloomy here. It's gloomy and 60 something degrees, but it's coming.
She's coming. She's coming down the tracks there. I might move my short up to 875 here, because now that I'm kind of looking, you really want it to be one level above the closest swing. And since that swing's so close to the 50, I think I'm going to move this up to 875. I think that makes the most sense.
I just need a little push through this high here.
I think you get it. I mean, the thing is, you would like for it to push through that 64 maybe before the top of the hour in the next 12 minutes.
Yeah. I do
Because
see some orders sitting there, so it'll give us some turbulence.
I just feel like once we get into that lunchtime, it's just going to be a little bit of a lull. Price is not really going to continue to move.
I am
So
kind of expecting this to be the last trade of the day, though.
yeah, nothing wrong with that for sure.
Last trade of the week.
Yeah, it's always good to end the week green. I'm kind of glad that I got out of that trade earlier, and the accounts are all green. They're not huge green. I'm up like 140 on one, 96 on another, 37 on a bunch of other ones, and then 183 on this eval, 661 on another. So it's a green day. Can't complain, but I do feel like I left a lot of money on the table since I did not participate in the short. But I do want to mention this. The opening range this morning. Let's check out my opening range.
Pre-order.
So we did take the opening range. As you can see, these reddish lines, I need to make these the same color. I don't know why they're not, but these two reddish lines are the opening range, and we opened outside the range. So as you can see, we pushed up, opened outside the range. And then on this candle here, we pushed back inside. I dropped my order, and then we got it was a 13-point stop today. So 2R would be 27 points, and it paid 40.5 points. So 40 points for the full 2R. Now I did only take it for the 10 points with 7 micros, but it's because like on Quantower, I'm not very good at setting up the multi-bracket where you can have different targets and stuff. And that's something I'm going to kind of tinker with over the weekend to try to maybe be able to set that up.
Or
But
do it on Ninja Trader.
Well, the problem with Ninja Trader is it's very difficult to get your order down. So effectively, you have to set one above, set one below, OCO both orders, and then I have to drag that order down and drop it. You see what I'm saying? So it makes it very, very difficult to get the orders on, especially if it opens up outside the range. The nice thing that I like about Quantower is I can just click on this mouse in the top right-hand corner for your mouse trading, and then I can hold down the control button and I can drop the buy and the sell just that fast. It's nothing to it. So that's the difference that I like between Quantower and I think Quantower is better for the opening range type plays, especially when price is moving very fast. So
that's why I automated it, because I didn't like the time I was spending. I mean, I was doing the right click and I have a bracket, and then I moved the where the levels are supposed to be. I just have an arbitrary bracket, so I was setting that, but it does take a little bit of finagling, to your point. But I would set the buy stop and then the sell stop and cancel the one that doesn't hit, and then adjust the other one. The problem was it was taking me away from discretionary trades and things like I saw this morning. This morning, basically, I looked at the SPY because I that's usually where I start, like SPY daily, and to me this was, we're going to hold the 20 EMA vibes and see if we could bounce into yesterday's price action. So that was kind of what my whole setup was. There's a really clear spot of where that fails, which was like yesterday's low.
Yeah, I wish I could get it automated. I mean, that really would be nice.
Yeah, so I didn't want to miss that.
I think if it opened up inside the range every time, the automation would be very easy. I'll
have to see if I can adapt mine. It's not very different from yours.
I don't know if there's a way where if it opens up outside the range, it doesn't put it on until it moves back into the range.
There is definitely a way to do that. You just have to be a nerd.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. I've never messed with that stuff, so I don't know. I got a couple of friends that do, but I don't want to mess with them. I don't want to ask them for that kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, it would be interesting if it could be automated. I did have a bot that I was using on Quantower that was doing the opening range before, but it was dealing with a candle after open. So it's much easier to kind of program it to do that, because then as soon as the candle closes, it just boop, 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 puts the orders out and you're just waiting. But yeah, I don't know. I missed the trade. So the reason why I'm not on Ninja doing it anymore is because I missed the trade 3 times and it won. I didn't get the order dropped in time because it opened up outside, moved back in, blah, blah, blah. I didn't get the order dropped and it tilted me. Like I was pissed off for like the next hour. So I was like, all right, I'm going to move it over to Quantower. That way, at least I know I know that I'll get it dropped. So, and I mean, it's user error. I mean, could I have gotten it dropped for sure? So, but it's just user error. So, but yeah, the bots would definitely would clean that up if they would do it and work properly. So, I think we're just in this consolidation. I think that we're going to probably idiot box here, pink box, Tom Sabo box, whatever you want to call it, maybe for the next hour. And I don't know that we're going to do much. So we are rejecting off that 25 level though. The thing is,
yeah, I don't really love the delta. I mean, if I wasn't already in this long, I wouldn't be trying to re-enter it.
Yeah, I was going to say, the thing is, like, if there was an SMT or something here, I'd 100% enter the short. But with there not being anything at the high, that makes it too scary. It feels like you're just trying to pick the top. Yeah. So, which I know I'm looking for the short at 75, which is almost that same type of game, but that's just kind of a mechanical thing. So I don't really consider that. You ever take a trade that you don't consider that even thinking? You're like, yeah, that's not even a thinking man's trade. I'm just taking it kind of, mechanically. So
yeah, those are actually some of my favorites, and that's why I encourage practicing trades and back testing them and running through market replay, even though some people say, oh, that's such a waste of time. But it helps you kind of work out all those nuances so your brain automates it and your body kind of does it mechanically. Because I've had some great trades that I did not think. Like the setup was there and I clicked the button. I didn't even engage in it that much.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, like you said, I mean, to each his own, whatever makes you successful. But back testing for me is a huge part of the strategies that I use. And then not only back testing, you got to forward test in real time to make sure that the data that you acquired from the back testing matches the forward testing. Because
all the market, that practice that's what really helps. So
yeah, and the market's ever changing. So what worked 3 months ago may not work as well today. So you have to kind of know, the ebbs and flows of the strategies. For example, the opening range trade is now 11 for 14, right? Is it going to stay 11 for 14 forever? No, it's just not. So
we were talking about this in the Discord a little bit, because we also have an iron condor trade, and it's not been doing well lately. And it's like the market's more volatile lately. We got Trump, that helps. So a lot of these breakout strategies are working better right now. But then when Trump's out of office, if we have somebody really boring next, we might be back on some different strategies.
Exactly. Corey, the phone trader in the house, especially when Trump first came into office. I mean, you remember that March and that April. I mean, like, oh man, when the tariffs started hitting. Yeah, it's a fun time. But yeah, I wish that I could have shown a little more patience when that came around. So
I was watching the daily. I was like, okay, I'm gonna start buying stuff. This is probably gonna look bad for a few days, but I'm gonna start buying stuff. And that was a really great time. And I've learned that, like, I've seen some turbulent things happen, and I've always been like, oh, I should have bought all of the tech stuff that was down and things like that. And so that April, I finally was like, you know what, I'm doing it. I'm going for it. And it was just because I had enough experience back on, like, needing those repetitions and needing that experience.
Yeah, you wouldn't believe how many people were like family and friends are reaching out to me, and they're like, man, the market's down like 5,000 points. What's going to happen? Sell? Yeah, I'm like, it's going to go back up. Like, what do you mean what's going to happen? Up. Yeah, buy now. So, but they're looking at the 401ks and the IRAs and freaking out. And then, next thing you know, we're right back at all-time highs. So that is the time to hit the buy button for sure. So.
I did have to watch it a few times before I really felt comfortable with it. But again, I'm a backtest trader, so I will go in market replay and make sure my idea is working the way I think it's going to, and then go forward test it before I go put in leverage on it.
Exactly. So is that the only thing that you use for backtesting, is like the market replay?
I don't trust the automated backtests, and I'm doing the code. So I'm watching it not do what I just told it to do. I used to use Thinkorswim a lot, but even though I don't trade on there, just because you can load all these days, but market replay on TradingView is not bad. The niche trader has one too.
Well, I use FX Replay, and the thing I like about it is you can select the date range, and it drops you in to the live market on a random day. So you can pick, a 3-month range or 4-month range,
nice.
whatever. And so you don't, because like I'm one of those weird people. If you drop me into a day from last week, I'm going to remember what probably happened that day. And so
I'm like, oh yeah, it was that 69.71 level.
Yeah. So like, but 3 months ago, I'm probably not going to remember. And it moves just like the live market. So you can speed it up, slow it down. You can put your orders on, your take profits, your exits, and it will calculate all that. Your average R, your win percentage, it boxes it all up nicely for you. So I like that. So
that's your homework.
Yeah, I spend hours on that thing, hours and hours and hours. I mean, people send me stuff all the time. Hey, take a look at this, take a look at that. And that's the thing, is like, I'm always open to absorb new information. I think if you close your mind to what you're doing and you're like, nope, I'm not going to.
Oh, it has to be an ICT strategy. It has to be ICT.
Then I just think that's a bad idea, so we'll see. We do got the top of the hour coming up here in less than a minute. Let's see what that does. We're getting a little dip here.
While we're watching for that, a little reminder that you can use code YouTube to get our latest promo. It's 50% off for new users, 30% off for existing users, and that will get you all of the good stuff we have right now, like the rapid payouts and all of that.
Right. Nice. I didn't even really know the promo for the pro account was 50% for new users. That's interesting. So Treff likes to trade blindfolded. He keeps poking his monitor though. Hey, whatever works for you. Whatever works for you. I am looking. I mean, like, man, it is kind of tempting to short here. We got.
Yeah, it's looking like I'm about to get stopped.
It's a really short bridge on the 5-minute chart, though. We did break structure to the downside, but man, that is such a short bridge.
I'm out. Trade over. That was a long trade.
That's the way I felt this morning, but mine was in drawdown most of the time, not in green. So.
Yeah, I was in that for 2 hours.
It feels different when it's in drawdown versus when it's not, right?
Over 2 hours. Yeah, that's the thing. Especially on these runners, I'm pretty chill with them. I used to be like, oh, I could have gotten an extra $500, but you'll do that every day and torture yourself. But when you start seeing your income go up, that's good. Just enjoy that.
Yeah. I was seeing the profits fly out the window, so I got a little antsy with it. I am a little bit tempted to short. I mean, if there's just no SMT here, there's no this could just be a bear trap. Could be a lunchtime reversal too. I'm
watching the VWAP on ES. It's right below the 45. I think that's probably gonna get it bought up a little bit.
NASDAQ has a way to go. It held that VWAP earlier. You can see it like around 10:15 this morning, 10:20.
When we took off initially, I was wishing I'd gotten in NASDAQ too. That was a nice pump on NASDAQ.
It was
very nice.
Unfortunately, we were short, so.
Oh.
Sometimes you're the hammer, sometimes you're the nail.
I was the other day I entered it in NASDAQ too, and then didn't really go anywhere. But
of course, at least we didn't lose on it, I guess, is one way to look at it.
That is another way. I tell a lot of people, we get so focused on improving our best that we forget to improve our worst.
Yeah. I had some nice trades last night though in the Asia session. Where's that at? Let me show you guys there. Here it is. This Asia from last night? It is. So yeah, we had the PM low here. If you look, this is what I watch in Asia, right? So you see we had the PM low here from yesterday. We opened up, NASDAQ wicked it. We just wicked right below the low. I got long at 600 there, because when we wick that low, we're almost always going up. And we took it from 600 to 625, 25 points. And we also took another long here on this 21 EMA pullback right there, and took another 15 or 20 point winner. So nice little Asia session last night to get us going. That PM high and AM high, if you're not watching that, kind of like in the Globex Asia, session there. Those are very important levels. And that's why I marked those out. There's the bounce. Didn't quite make it to the VWAP on the ES.
Now it can go get my 71 level.
I wonder if it holds below the 800 here. I don't feel like it's going to, but it might.
It's one of those situations, like we had this nice climb up, and then really at the top there is where a lot of the delta and everything was really just starting to fall apart. The order flow was falling apart up there. So it doesn't surprise me that we made this move lower. So if they're going to pull it back up, the order flow's got to really come back together and get more organized for the bulls and more dominant. They're not doing that yet.
We do have some imbalances below that it may want to go down there and kind of attack down in that 730 area.
Yeah, I was just looking at that one. That's pretty stacked.
So MMQ says I should short it. Hold my back. My voice is deeper if I short it. Okay. If I was going to short it, this would be the spot that I would do it at 800 level and look for it to kind of, you could keep a pretty short stop here, maybe 20 points.
The thing that I worry about on the index is it's really starting to get looking like that idiot box, as you like to call it, box of shame, as I like to call it.
I mean, you can see we're just already like one leg down, one leg up, one leg down, almost
Meanwhile,
to the tick.
Silver's breaking out of a bull flag.
Yeah, so. Silver. I mean,
hi-ho silver away.
That's the thing. I bought silver last night off that 9 EMA a couple times. I talked about the 9 EMA on the 5-minute, and that's what I did. I just bought it off the 9 a couple times just for a scalp. I think I took 8 ticks 3 times. So that's $200, 8 ticks. So not really too much drawdown either. So yeah. Abhishek, have you pressed the button at all today? Are you green, red? Tell us about your day, Abhishek. We want to know.
He's been pushing somebody's buttons. I know that.
Has he? Not my button. We'll see what he says. Probably no trades for Abhishek. I don't know, though. There you go. So if you shorted the 800, like I said, that's a spot where I would have taken the short. You see right there, you're up 20 points. I don't know. It's a tough area to trade. You forgot? Like, oh, man, the button's lost. Maybe that's a good thing. It might be a good thing.
Are you on break? Are you in the market on break?
Just remember Monday. It'll be okay. Monday will come around and you'll be good to go.
Yeah. We've all had to do that from time to time. I've done it. We're on break.
I really do like that rejection off the 800 there. I mean, if we break below 765, you can maybe take a shot for it down to the 737 level. I mean, you got a nice little wick sitting inside an imbalance there. 735s, potentially. I don't know. Kind of scary. Kind of scary. Feels like negative 327 degrees here today. Holy cow, man. It must freeze as soon as you walk outside. All right, negative 27. That's still pretty cold too. We'll give it to them.
Are we talking about if real estate is good or not? I mean, I've done really well in real estate. I made a lot of money in real estate. I made good money with commissions, but I made a lot more. What I would do, because in the US, you don't have to pay taxes. You don't have to pay capital gains taxes on a pretty significant profit if you live in the house for 2 years. Mm-hmm. So I'd buy a house, fix it up, live in it for at least 2 years, and then sell it. And that was free money. Did that?
But did you live there?
Yes, I did.
You just said you did.
No, I lived there. I mean, I was buying expensive houses. I couldn't afford to just like have that house sitting there.
Oh, yeah, I actually did the same thing. I bought a house 2020 or 2019. I can't remember which. I lived there to 2022, and the value of the home almost doubled. And so I
started buying houses in 2002.
Yeah, I've bought only like 3 houses, I think, in my entire life. So
I bought 3 houses in that neighborhood, in the first neighborhood I lived in.
You're like, this is nice. Let's do it over and over
Actually,
again.
two of them. Well, no, there was 3 properties, but I did have 2 houses on one lot technically because there was an old house that I had to do research to prove that it wasn't historic, but it had been moved to the lot in 1929. I don't know where it used to be, but they moved a house from somewhere else onto this lot, so it wasn't even original. So I was able to get it moved. But so I lived in that house for a little while, and then had to move out, had that house moved away, and then we built a new one there.
Nice.
But yeah, I've doubled money on some houses too, just because, especially the Austin area went really crazy.
Well, that's actually how I was able to start trading, right? Was able to take a year off work from the proceeds from the money from my house sale. I moved into a rental home that had, and my bills were super cheap. And that's how I was able to start trading and streaming, was because I had, over a year's salary in the bank. So I just took a year off from work and said, this is either going to work or it's going to fail, and I'll be back to work in a year. So,
but another question, why do you have to pick one? Why can't you do both? Why can't
Yeah.
you invest in real estate and trade?
You could. Yeah, for sure. You could.
I'm still
For sure.
very invested, but I keep rolling the money in to keep building everything as big as I can. So I own a lot more real estate than I used to, which is why like this time of year, I'm like, oh, property taxes, but it'll be
Yeah.
okay.
That's the thing. And those things, they just keep going up,
Yeah.
You don't see a dip in those.
Yeah, it's kind of a lot of BS around here. I mean, you have to pay property taxes on unrealized gains. So if you buy something for $1 million, but now it's worth $10 million, you pay taxes on 10 million, even though you only spent $1 million.
Yeah,
And there's no guarantee you're going to sell it for that.
Did they whatever happened with that idea for trading? Do you remember when they were floating that idea around for trading too?
I don't even know how you would, like, what a mess of paperwork. Who can keep track of all that crap?
Yeah. So if you had a personal account and it was up $10,000, they're going to charge you interest, or they're going to charge you taxes on the 10K or the 9K in unrealized profits because you haven't taken it out. Because right now, if you don't take it out.
Yeah, when you actually go look at how much every dollar in the United States is taxed, it's taxed way more than $1 by the time you have income tax and all the different things that gets added on to, you spend that same money back. So it's definitely a scam.
You ain't lying. All right,
Keep them out of your business.
50K core account winners. Guri 84FX MMNQES. Congratulations. Sudi Sharma. Congratulations. Lilavevo Spyro. Congratulations. If you're here, speak up, or
If
forever
you're here,
hold your peace.
we play a little game of confetti or balloons and got both.
Congratulations, guys. We know MNQ's here, or MMES, whatever. All winners are present. Let's go. So now that is one of my pet peeves. I hate taxes and insurance. So
getting insurance is getting hard too, because the place that I own, it's not like a normal house where it's just like in a neighborhood. I've had a hard time getting insurance for this place with horses and all this nonsense.
Well, Husk lives in a big flood zone, and so like he has to carry an expensive flood policy. His home is flooded. Man, I mean, I know of at least 2 or 3 times that it's flooded in the last 20 years. So
that's crazy. He needs to put that thing on stilts.
Need to do something, huh? Raise it off the ground.
That's what they're doing in Florida, where the hurricanes keep flooding things. They're literally raising the houses, putting them on stilts.
So, Barbie, Rocky wants to know where that $10 million house is.
I was just using it as an example. I mean, honestly, the average house in Austin is pretty close to $1 million these days, which is insane. When I started selling real estate, it was under 200,000.
Yeah, I think most places in the country nowadays are very, very pumped up and expensive. I keep waiting for them to go down, and that's just not happening. So
everyone cries that I had such a big advantage then. I had to get a loan at 7.5% to buy my first house, and I basically had to sell a kidney and promise my firstborn and all that. So I was just determined. I didn't take no for an answer, and I kept asking until somebody finally gave me a loan. I convinced them to give me a loan as a college student based on the I was going to have roommates and build a garage apartment to rent out. And I had plans. I had architectural plans and all that. And I would bring it like, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to make this. It's going to cover the mortgage and then some. And I finally talked him into giving me a loan.
So the real question about that statement would be like, where's that first kid now?
Yeah, pretty much.
See ya. You're out of here. So yeah. I mean, buying the house, I mean, I will say that was one of the most stressful things I've done, because they want so much information and analyze everything to the T. It's kind of an annoyance.
And it's harder when you're self-employed, which I always have been.
Yeah, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. But I'm not a fan of those things. But, hey, I do have a cousin who's a real estate agent. She, the only thing about having a family member that is, they expect you to use them, right?
Is this a kissing cousin?
It's actually Husk's sister.
Oh.
Yeah, it's his sister. No, it's not a kissing cousin.
Well, hopefully she's good since you have to use her, huh?
Well, I make it real simple for her. I find the house. I know what I want to pay. I paid over list on the first house that I got with her that I bought.
My family members have always been my worst clients. I actually don't like working for family members.
Well, I paid over list and everybody was like, why would you pay more than they're asking? And I'm like, because number one, because I want the house. Number two, because real estate really just goes up unless, we're in some bubble and it pops, which I don't think, but you never know. So you never know.
Yeah, you can always look at, if you said the same thing 5 years ago, you'd be pretty happy if you'd bought, but oh well.
Yeah, that's how it goes. I mean, I try to explain to people, like in 20 years, is taxes going to be higher or lower? It's probably going to be more. So you have to keep that into consideration. You can see the NQ is getting back above the 800 level here, looking like that was just a bear trap, kind of like what I was thinking.
Yeah, it just came to stop me out.
It did, almost to the tick, didn't it?
Yeah.
Wow, what is that low?
A couple points.
47.
I was at 48.
Yeah,
oh my God. I thought it was farther than that. It really did.
2 ticks.
Toy with me there.
It just came down and got you. Rocky Mountain today was
half
pretty
of
decent.
My profits. Yeah, I gave, if it still goes, I gave up half of my profits basically.
That's okay though.
Oh,
I mean,
it's on the runner though, so that's the way I think about it. If I take 5 and I'm giving up half the profits on 1, that's really not that much. Especially because this was higher than my original target. So.
Treff has been to all the states. I have not been to all the states, Treff.
All of them?
Yeah. Treff travels. He does like the van. Well, he used to. I don't know if he's doing it anymore, but he was like a van lifer kind of deal.
What about Puerto Rico?
Yeah, I guess that is a state. Huh?
Trick question. It's a territory, so it's gray area.
What about what do you call it?
Guam.
What do they call it? They call it I don't know. I can't remember the word. When it's actually in, the physical, like not Alaska, the lower 48. There we go.
Continental.
Yeah, continental. That's it. So
the contiguous states. There's another big C vocabulary word. Oh my God, silver's breaking out. I love it. My big account is very happy today, so I am very happy today.
So I'll tell you what I was doing on silver last night, and this may sound crazy, but it worked a couple times at least. I just parked an order at the high. So I just parked an order at the high and waited for, just assumed that the next candle is going to give me 8 ticks.
That's like the opposite of how I trade, but I guess if it works.
I mean, it did it every time. It was like, boom, just pop through theirs, It took 6 years to spend at least 2 weeks in each state. Yeah, that sounds pretty fun. I'll never be able to do that until I'm like 65.
Yeah, I thought I would do something cool like that. Then I realized how much time that actually takes. You have to be really committed.
I just have too many kids, so
there's that problem too.
Responsibilities.
We had some friends that decided they were going to trying to get married in every single state, and on the first extra state. So the second time they tried to get married, it occurred to them was like, oh, we have the same last name though.
So they were actually legally going to do it? That's insane.
Yeah, they were trying to get a marriage license in every state.
That is crazy.
They
Holy
didn't think it
cow.
all the way through though.
Yeah. There might have been some spaces in that. How
Ooh,
many kids do I
silver,
have?
go.
So I have 3 biological kids, but I have 8 kids that I'm responsible for. There you go.
Claims 8.
And they range from ages of 22 to 2. So there's a 20-year gap between the oldest and the youngest.
I had all of my children in less than 13 months.
So you see how I had to think about that gap, right? Imagine the birthdays. I mix them up. I think one person's birthday is another day, and it's too many dates.
Yeah, do you ever say the right name, especially when you're mad?
No. I'll zip through 3 or 4 names and then hit the right one. Whoever you are. So yeah. I don't get mad.
He's busy. Y'all think I'm busy.
Yeah, I don't get mad too often. I can say they keep reminding me of this one time that I got mad and I yelled at one of them.
Time?
Yeah. Is that Jackson? He's 14 now, but I think around the time he was like 11 or 12. He might have been like 11 or 10 or 11. But he reached into the top cabinet to get some syrup out, and it fell on the ground and busted and went everywhere. And I yelled at him. I was like, why'd you just ask someone taller to help you? And so they always bring that up. You remember that one time you yelled at Jackson? Like, yeah. I mean, if you can only point out 1 or 2 times, I mean, that's pretty good, right? It's pretty good.
I guess it was pretty traumatic.
Yeah, it must be.
Rocky Mountain wants to know if you're in competition with Husk to see how many trophies you can make there.
Oh, no. Mm-mm.
Or you work on it together? Is it a group effort? Kissing. Oh,
he said Musk. Elon Musk, I think he's talking about.
Oh, I thought he said, I read it wrong. It is Musk. You're right.
Yeah, I think Musk has a bunch of kids.
You got to keep going because doesn't he have like 12 or 13 now? You're going to have to get busy.
I mean, his bank account looks a little different than mine. So,
yeah.
I have to actually check mine to make sure I've got money. He probably just assumes the money's in there, no matter what he needs to buy. So, a little different.
Just, make the Tesla stock go down a little bit. Why not?
So, kids are awesome. Yeah, I love kids. I mean, that's the thing. They get on your nerves from time to time, but it's nothing like kids. Like I said, at least I know that one of them at least will take care of me when I'm unable to take care of myself.
Not the one you yelled at.
It might be him. I don't know. You never know. You never can tell. So yeah.
We do have the one thing that we bring up to my mom all the time. I don't even know where we were. We were on a beach somewhere looking for crabs at night with our flashlights, and she went to go catch one with a bucket and accidentally cut it in half. And we bring that up all the time. Like, this happened in the 80s, and we still give her crap for it. And it's like our one special thing.
You were alive in the 80s?
I was born in the 1900s. Can you believe it?
Oh my goodness. I could never. Oh, goodness.
I remember the first time my kids said that, I was like, oh my God, don't put it that way.
Yeah. The kids, they always think they age you. They have no filter. So
none at all.
Goku, have a good weekend, man. See you on Monday.
Stay warm.
For sure.
And dry.
I don't know, Trev. We broke the trend line, right? We broke the 5-minute trend line. And we're kind of like, whenever you see us break that trend line like that and you're just grinding below it, it's not really giving you any sort of expansion. And the first target on the trend line break was 772. And we bounced right off that. It's a little scary to kind of short from there.
Would you consider that an SMT on the 5-minute where ES made a lower low and NASDAQ didn't? This still looks total idiot box to me. I'm just asking.
Yeah, you could, but I don't like it being not at the highs or lows, kind of middle of the range. But you could structure a trade off that. You could be like, okay, SMT here, I'm going to long NASDAQ because it's stronger, because that would be the one that did not take the low, and just put your stop at the low where the SMT is. But
what about you, chat? There's a lot of people that trade SMTs. I'm not as into it, so I'm curious.
Yeah.
Y'all take those extra ones too, or you just wait for the major ones?
Yeah, I like to, I mean, like the strongest one is going to be on the highest time frame, the hourly, and it's going to be at the highs or the lows, some sort of swing high, swing low, right? Those are going to be your strongest ones, but you can use the intraday ones. I mean, you can use like the ones that are kind of in the middle of price range as well. They're not going to hold up as often. For example, if we scroll back, there was an SMT when ES, I think it was right here, when NASDAQ kind of held up at that 90 level. I think ES pushed through the high and NASDAQ didn't, and then it just broke. So where was that? 1036. Is that where that was? Okay, so yeah, at 1036, it was somewhere over here. NASDAQ didn't take the high and ES did. And I thought that might be our turnaround spot, and it just didn't hold. So it didn't hold. So yeah, I mean, like if you look back at yesterday when we were on the stream, if you remember, I mentioned an SMT up in this area right here. Right here, I was like, oh, we have an SMT right here. And I was like, that could be our first sign that we're going down. Now, I didn't like it as much because we had this high, we had these highs sitting up here. So the SMT is not at a high, and ES also did not take this high yesterday. But on this push back up, I think it might have been this wick here, one of these two. ES took the high here, and NASDAQ did not. And we were actually in that short right there from 700. Maybe, I think I took it off. I don't know if we were, I think that was beyond when we were on the stream or right at the end of the stream. I don't remember. Anyways, I end up taking it off break even, and then it does break lower, makes one more push higher, and then, obviously we push back down for the rest of the day. But so I just like to use it. I don't use it for an entry necessarily, but it's kind of like my first indication of a potential reversal, right? That's just all I really use it for.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, you can use it several different ways. Use it for like whatever works for you. So I think Ash uses it in conjunction with what? With a breaker.
Well, he likes the unicorn, which
yeah.
I don't know the details. Like, you shouldn't quote me on how a unicorn works. But
Yeah.
I think it does start with the SMT, and then you add the breaker. But I don't know what the exact trigger is, if it's just going outside of it or what.
I think he takes the retest of like a fair value gap on the exit. At least that's from what I've seen. I watched him a couple times and seen kind of that idea. It makes a lot of sense, right?
Yeah.
Makes
And he's a very mechanical trader. So he's, I really respect that when you've got A, B, and C, and you've got to check, check, check.
Yeah, no moving the stops. I mean, if he pushes, his target is his target. And the idea is target or stop. And I mean, that's awesome. I can't trade that way. Well, there's nothing wrong
I can't
with
either.
that.
I trail. I've got I have videos on it too. The bracket that I like to use where I take a big portion off and then trail and see if I can get more out of a trade. That works a lot better for me. But yeah, I have a lot of respect for the mechanical traders, especially because I can't do it.
Also, kind of look what we got going on here. I mean, you don't have to look at my chart. It shows right there on Barbie's too, as well on the ES. Look at that trend line liquidity that we're generating. Like,
yeah,
is the market truly bearish here? Not to me. It's definitely bullish, but like the more that we just kind of do this, right, where we just kind of generate a trend line. I mean, eventually, if we are indeed bullish, it's just going to rocket ship right back through there because it's just generating liquidity, and eventually it's just going to rip through it.
Yeah, I was kind of looking at the hourly chart. That's turning out into a bull flag on the hourly. So, and we are on the daily. I think I still have this on the spiders, but it's the same thing on ES. We're holding this 21 EMA area right now after visiting about -2.5 ATR. So this is the slingshot move that I swing into a lot with options, and it usually goes for these swing highs. So,
yeah, if you look to the left there, I mean, that's happened a couple of times.
Yep.
Right there, just looking to the left where it just blasts up. So
that was what gave me that idea this morning. And I'm looking at the ES chart, but when I'm trading the open, I like to look at where the spiders are, since this is a New York exchange time traded thing. So this is going to be what for me, it just makes sense that something that opens with the market is going to be a little bit more trustworthy at open, and that's why I kind of took that signal off of there.
So it's the breaker and a fair value gap. So SMT is just a confluence only. Okay, I thought it was required. I'm not sure though.
Probably
Barbie's
makes
unicorn
it a A+.
Barbie's unicorn is Tom. Let's go. Oh, 1 hour retest.
Yeah, now I'm
required.
gonna have to get new picks.
Yeah, you need a new
Tom
pick.
picks.
Yeah, for sure. We do got a Matt coming up here in a couple of minutes, I believe.
Ideally. Yeah, it should be Rocket Scooter time. We got Rocket Scooter family coming. I see your rocket. Little red rocket.
Everybody hit the likes and the subscribes on your way in. That way we don't have to ask for them. We do appreciate it. Yeah, we can show that one, Spyro. I don't even know why that one's, I guess because it's kind of a little bit of a spam emoji.
Yeah, they probably thought it was spam with the emojis. You got to watch out for AI with the emojis. I've noticed that.
But yeah, just go ahead and hit that like button, subscribe on the way in. And if you are not subscribed to Barbie's channel or mine, we appreciate it if you do that too. Why not? All right, look here, guys. Look at that breakout. This thing closes above here. Yeah. I think it just starts to go.
Going to my target without me. Rude. Sure. It's all right. I got half of it. I'll be okay without my 70-point trade today. No, it wasn't. I was 55, wasn't it?
The thing is, like, if you don't trail there, right, and then it just full on reversals, you feel much worse. So
that's why we do the things we do. Rules are rules.
No close above there on that spike. Still kind of
I mean, it's still looking choppy to me. I don't feel bad being out of the trade. I'm totally good with it. Just because
for sure.
I don't like watching this like this. I don't like managing trades in this kind of thing. So it's all good. Because if I had walked away and loaded the dishwasher, it still would have stopped out. So
I love it. Let's see here.
I think we are currently loading our rocket scooter.
Yeah, he'll be here in a moment.
Thanks for joining us, y'all. We've had a great time with you this week. I hope you're going into the weekend green and warm. Stay warm this weekend. We'll plan on being back here on Monday. So finish out the week strong with Matt, and we'll see you.
All right, guys. We'll see you next time.
What's up, friends? Hello. Howdy, y'all. Welcome back. MyFunded TV. What's your name, Matt? Thanks for tuning in. Friends, give that love to Balcom and Barbie for that good sign off there. Great team those two are. Love those rocks in chat, dubs in chat. Thank you guys so much for giving us all the love here that you do. Man, I'm going to tell you. Had a long night last night. I'm up today. It's been good. Early this morning, I peaked at being up 50K and I gave back 16 of it. And I'm kind of like, I'm happy being up. I'm done. I'm not going to trade anymore. I was so convinced that and again, let me go back a little bit. Let me start over. As remember when I told you that I was hunting down some steaks, we got this huge freeze going over this weekend. And then, we went to the grocery store to buy some steaks for steak night. And I was like worried we were going to not have steaks. Let me start by showing you guys how steak night turned out, by the way. And it has to do with trading, so stick with me. All right, this is a good story. Currently not engaged in the trade right now, but I think that I'm waiting to see if downside pressure is still there. I got a flat top griddle a long time ago, and I grilled steaks on it for like a steak night, and they turned out to be medium, well. I kind of overcooked them. But a griddle is so hard to cook on when you're not used to it because it sears the meat quick, but it cooks very quick because that conductive heating, flat surface will just cook all the way through the meat. So I had to be very careful this time. So how does steak night turn out? You may ask. Maybe you didn't ask. I'm going to tell you anyways. We did find the tomahawk is the tomahawk is usually like a 2 or 3 inch thick ribeye with the bone untrimmed. So we ended up buying the boneless ribeyes. And look at these. I got perfect temp to the degree. Got it in 3 ribeyes going. Look at that. Oh, look how good that is. You'll see that? Okay. Let me even like give y'all a little bit more just to zoom in on my old cooking skills. We made grilled veggies and sides and whatever. But check this out. Look at how good I got. I got my temps perfect. Chef's kiss, baby. So I got that pretty good for the first time on this griddle. So that was great, right? Great job cooking. The 10 people came over. We were cooking, drinking, having a good time. And we decided to have board game night, as we always do after steak night. So yeah, like I said, turned out pretty good. I didn't get like a 24-hour dry brine, but they were only about an inch thick. So they were salty enough with the 4 hours I got to dry brine them, which is actually pretty good. Which is good. I just put a lot more extra salt on it so that I could soak up. Anyways, so that did really well. I'm using the Weber. Yeah, the new Weber that I got, and it was a perfect sear. And the thing what I did this time was normally I do the reverse sear is I put in the oven to like 110 and I would take it out, or 110, 115, I would take it out, then reverse sear it on the griddle. But the problem is to get that sear, maybe the Weber or the old Blackstone I had just wasn't getting hot enough so that it had to cook longer. But that constant flat surface just like boiled the steak, man. That was like ruined the last time. My friends kind of trolled me for it. They're like, it's still good, but last night everybody was like, thank God you nailed it this time. So the Weber, I was a little more cautious. So I took the steaks out at 105 of the oven. So they were pretty much raw. I took it to the grill and I put the thermometer in there and I flipped them every 45 seconds, 3 flips. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3 back-to-backs. Perfect temp, 135. Watch the thermometer, came out, boom, done. So that was good. Steak was good. But we had, cocktails and had some fun. We basically partied all night. I was up till 2 in the morning. Our friends were over playing board games, having a good time. Playing this game called Incoherent. Incoherent is a game where you have cards and the cards have gibberish on them. And when you say the gibberish, it forms a phrase and you have to figure out what phrase you're actually trying to say. The person reading the card will read something to you and then they'll give you a clue and you're trying to figure out. So we were having fun. We had way too much fun and we were up till 2. So I'm extremely tired. But at that same time, I also took a short around like midnight-ish, maybe. Somewhere in here. It's the middle of the night. And I actually, at the right time, got in the short. We got really close to yellow. I took a short and made all that money there. So I was up like almost like 30K when I started the day. I got it in 2 of my accounts, wrote it all the way down. And so that was cool, but I also didn't get a lot of sleep. And I woke up today just like kind of groggy, kind of tired. Had a little bit too much fun last night, if you know what I mean. Anyways, I am tired. So now I have my trading day starts. I have so much stuff going on. I've got like meetings back to back. As soon as I'm out of here, I have a meeting, but I also have streaming this afternoon. I have a haircut at 3, and tonight I'm throwing the biggest party I've ever thrown in my life. 4 locations, back to back to back to back, 100 people. I mean, it's gonna be nuts. So I'm tired. I'm already exhausted, and I'm not gonna get a break. Maybe this afternoon after my stream, I might take a nap until like 7 o'clock or 8. But man, I'm tired. So I show up today, kind of missing some of the news. I didn't know. First of all, like normally I show up, I'm prepared. I'm here an hour early. I'm ready to go. I've read the news. I know what's going on. I did not know that we had NVIDIA news, and I didn't know that we had Microsoft contract come through. All of these things push the market higher. In case you can see that. The Microsoft thing, Microsoft's up 4%. This is the biggest update we've had in Microsoft in a year. I tried to look as far back as I could to see, and I completely missed that this morning, and I wasn't even paying attention. Somebody in chat had to tell me the news. So I was a little behind because I actually got to stream like 20 minutes late after I normally start. But this giant 4% candle, we haven't seen a 4% update. We've seen some gaps around earnings, but apart from earnings, we have not seen a 4% rally day on non-earnings. And I can't even guess how long. I've tried to look for a candle that big. 430 to 450. That's 24. That's it's close. I mean, that goes all the way back to February of last year. So, like I said, this is huge. And we woke up this morning with pretty much greater market signals bullish in Rocket Scooter's tools, but also kind of on the fence with sort of continual selling pressure. I still was in that boat that we are still inching lower into earnings and that we're going to pull back. And so I did, like, right on that pop, I took a short and made some money there. And then right on this area, I took a short and got squeezed. And then right when we got around to this area, I think it was here again, I took a short. Maybe I took a short like somewhere else and got squeezed. I can't remember. Actually, no, I do remember. I shorted here at half gap, got squeezed, shorted again on that pop, got squeezed, and I just called it. So I gave back some of the gains that I made last night, which kind of sucks. But I was still in that boat, and I've been shorting a lot more lately than I normally have ever been. And it's just because I can sense that the market is still trying to pull back a little bit, but not really like correction phase. What I can sense is that not everything's moving higher, and our signals came out, like I said, mushy, up, down, up, down, up, down. Nothing was really direct, and our ARB indicator wasn't really strong in either direction. It's mostly flat with some noise. And you can see that everything was still trying to pull back, but once Microsoft just ran and ran and ran, it was about right here. I was like, man, what is causing this big move? And I scanned through and I was like, what's going on with Microsoft? And I found out there's some news I missed. So sometimes you can have a sloppy performance because you overlook something. It's very important to come to the market prepared. And I also found out like around that time, or like a little bit earlier than that, but essentially after the rally again, NVIDIA had news too, dang. So I had two things I overlooked today, and that was kind of what I can blame my performance on that. But NVIDIA had rallied overnight, and then in the daytime hasn't been doing much. So we're sitting here with all the rest of the stocks. If you look at Apple, it'll tell a pretty cool story as to kind of like how the market was sort of in a non-bullish state. And then all of a sudden, because Microsoft was just rallying so hard, I think we got some sympathy rally on everything else. People started covering a lot of other stuff. Apple had gapped down and traded down, and everything was like, okay, all of our indicators at this point in time, some bearish signal, S&P is going to fill the gap, sure, whatever. And then just because the index is tracking these high market cap stocks very closely, just out of the blue, Apple just started getting some buying volume from nowhere, and just at exactly this moment in time. And then, boom, 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 it started rallying. And other stocks started just picking up a random rally mid-morning as well. And then so you could feel that the index just gave up its desire to want to pull back. So as an example here, as I was betting that we were closing at lower lows. As a matter of fact, I was betting that we were closing at 69.06. After getting squeezed those few times, I just started to get out of the way. And now here it looks like it is trying to still pull back a little bit, but I'm not engaged in a trade. So I kind of have this philosophy that if what I originally wanted to happen, it was trying to pull back here and trying to pull back here, which is the things we were hoping with the indicators, then everything flipped bullish again because of the whole Microsoft thing. Despite everything pulling back, there's just so much market cap boost of Microsoft that the index was like, let's track Microsoft. And that becomes hard to trade. And in these kind of single stock catalysts, actually part of what we teach in our boot camp, a single stock catalyst can be enough to break structure. Something that's in the top 10, especially like a Microsoft, is enough to kind of thwart the market's original direction. So I just got squeezed because I was certainly underestimating how much this guy can move. And so that's just unfortunate, but I didn't take that risk in all the accounts as well, because again, the market conditions are not very bearish to begin with. All of our greater market conditions are actually still pretty bullish. So I just kind of took it in, that account there. So that's basically it. That's my morning. It started off with stakes, some partying, some incoherent lack of sleep, woke up late, and then just gave back some of my gains, and I'm still okay. Like I peaked at 50K up, which is pretty good. And now I'm just, up maybe like 35, 40. But yeah, I'm still on a huge win streak. It's been crazy. It kind of sucks that the The Millie account, the one I'm trying to trade $1 million, is still hovering at the 250 level. I really am trying to put some big gains into that. But there's that selling pressure I was thinking of earlier. Well, look at there. I was contemplating even trying to take a short here, but I'm sitting out on this resilience negative. This might even give me the trade I wanted. But what another thing I wanted, why I'm bringing all this up, when that structure is broken and the thing you want to happen doesn't happen, it's kind of okay to sit out and say, you know what, the market doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm going to sit out. For example, bear zone to bull zone is a trade I take every single time. But because some weird sensitive structure break came off of like 1 or 2 major stocks rallying, I can decide to not want to engage in something I normally don't engage with, because I can just say this requires structure and my confidence is pretty low that the structure is broken. I mean, this is where structure should have held and it didn't work because we squeezed on Microsoft. Let me not continue to bet that there's structure. Does this make sense, everybody? Hopefully that makes sense. Do you understand what I mean when structure is broken? Like if you anticipate something to happen that happens with a high probability and the market just goes wherever because stocks are random, people just randomly bought all the stocks, I can assume, okay, things are detached today. I'm not going to continue to make big bets on that structure. That makes sense to you guys, right? Where's possible pivot? That's the thing though. Like I'm kind of subscribing to the idea that I don't have a possible pivot. Doesn't make any sense. Hope that makes sense to you guys. Like I don't have a possible pivot to trade from. I need to bring in that garden gnome to protect it from this frigid weather front. Oh, I know. The garden gnome shall protect me from the freeze, though, and the moisture shall wetten its eyes, as the oracle has spoken. Lubrication of the dry eyes shall commence by middle of this weekend. Anyways, like I said, the idea was I can long in liquidity pocket every single time, but I've decided that the market is not following structure today. And I just decided to kind of abandon my desire to take any trades from here. Ah, the blessed Visine. Exactly. And our arbitrage indicators are not, oh, we just lost something key in monthly hedge pressure just dropped. NVIDIA. Okay, so there's some NVIDIA selling going on right now. And here's another thing. What happens if I end up being right and this just crashes today, right? And I end up being right. Sometimes, you know, you are right and you get squeezed. You just decide you don't want to take the trade anymore. There's nothing wrong with that. I guess you want to learn something from me. There's nothing wrong with just saying, you know, I don't have to be right. And even if I was right and the market goes the other way, I'm okay with just like, you know, it's defying all logic today. And this is because there's not a lot of stuff moving, and the 3 things that are moving really big. So the market's going to chop around. And the hardest thing to ever do is predict the direction of a stock. The stock market's a little bit more easy to predict than a stock itself. Stock is 100% random. People just started buying Apple in the middle of the day for no indication, no reason. It just, somebody was just like, hey, I'll just buy some Apple now. I'll cover my shorts in Apple now. We are leading into earnings, which is another thing to talk about. So some like wonky mechanics based on that. Let me see if I can load up the earnings calendar. I mean, we start next week, right? Got the big stuff coming next week. Let's do next week here. I think it's Wednesday or Tuesday, one of the two. That has, so Tuesday is LVMH, United, RTX. No, it's not Tuesday. Maybe it's Wednesday. Microsoft and Meta on Wednesday. So that's what we got. I'm still in the camp that we're pulling lower into earnings, but that's just my my take on it. So. And actually, conditions are actually looking pretty solid here on S&P for that selling that I wanted to see. The original trade setup I wanted to see was a rejection off the open. Maybe I might take it again. I want to see a rejection off of that with the resilience being negative. And with the negative 12, but it's going to require NVIDIA to sell off, which I don't think we're going to get. I don't know if I'm going to squeeze a second time. Do I want to take this trade one more time? Oh, boy. Just a short from there. See, the ARB indicator is flat at 0s. We're not getting a lot of signal off of this. FOMC is next week too. Yeah. So big earnings starting next week. Obviously, you're going to have some kind of, I guess, last minute maneuvering mechanics. Let me show you what's going on. Oh, I'm sorry. Y'all didn't even see this, did you? Okay. I use Zach's earnings calendar. It's really good. You can just see where your big market cap stuff is and kind of sort by it. Microsoft and Meta and Tesla next Wednesday. Thursday is going to be Apple. So a big week. Visa, MasterCard, big week. And ExxonMobil, Chevron, all your oil companies on Friday. So this is big for the S&P and NASDAQ together. And that kicks off next week. Big moves next week. Yep. Do I want to engage in the same trade? I'm so nervous about this detached structure today. I feel like, when I took this short here and it popped to there, I just squeezed out. I closed my position there. And I'm glad I got out of the way. I'm still walking away slightly green today, but this one chopped me up a little bit. And again, we didn't have any A+ setups at all. This is all B setup anyways. When you're trading in the middle of the zone, the only thing that was pretty decent was NASDAQ did have liquidity pocket and bull zone support. So this did have its own bull structure broke into, but it did open in the pocket. So this was a rare case to break out. It really took a meta to draw it up there. Now the question is how this is going to roll today. Curious if this just kind of returns to there. I mean, we've still been seeing the market, sort of have a hard time pulling back. So. All right, in my head, I'm shorting, okay? That's right. Greater market hit the buy, LOL, yeah. I don't know. S&P is still not filling its longer-term gap. The longer-term gap from last Friday's gap down, 69.77, the S&P has been warding that off. Today, I was actually waiting one more time to get there to short it off and just kind of like waiting on this. Earnings is going to be kind of a crap show, man. I don't know. Wait, you're requesting payout from MyFundedFutures at the end of the day? Congrats, Curie, man. I'm glad to see that. We love hearing that around here. Traders doing the work. I'm starting to get a second wind of energy, though. Like, I was so tired this morning. Yeah, I requested a $14,000 payout yesterday as well. I just don't post about my payouts too much. I mean, I take them like as much as I take them. I don't really say much about it, but I took 14 yesterday, well before split. So what can I take today? If I can, no, I don't want to take anything today. I can take something today. I'm trying to build a buffer. So in January alone, hold on a second. How much do I think I've taken? It's in the last month. I would say since December, I'd like to say I've probably taken close to maybe 150 because before certain other prop firm capped their payouts, I took some big chunks right at the end. Not MyFundedFutures, but another prop firm. There's another prop firm I'm trading where I had world record balance. I was trying to get the world record payout, and then on my path to it, I'm halfway there. They put payout caps in, and I'm now throttled. I can only take baby payouts from then on. But right before that cap went in, I requested 2 massive payouts within, I think, like 5 days of each other to get as much as I can up to the boundary of when I thought I would lose the rest of it. And I just got throttled to, like, you know, the schedule, the normal payouts. The Welcome Rocket Scooter song on Discord, that's something they have here. I didn't actually make that song. So that's their song. So you'd have to ask the MyFunded TV folks. They should put it on Spotify. It's such a good song. Chasing shadows down the tracks. I don't even know the lyrics. Here comes Rocket Scooter. Grammy nominated? I would say so. And look, this is the original. And again, this is the same, like, dumb crap that happened last time. The trade I wanted finally taken off just with the weird squeeze. And that's just what happens sometimes with the market doing what the market does with the whole Meta rise and the Microsoft move up and all that. Just kind of detoured a little bit, and looks like we're back to it. Last thing I'm going to do is come in here and chase and give some of this back. You know, just let the market just do its thing today. I'm trying to bleed this whole thing off, but that's good. But at least it shows that I'm, like, my intuition was right, you know. You reckon closing shorts at close? What do you mean? When's my new crew coming in? Oh, for my stream? I gotta still, I've been so busy to, like, finish up the final decision. I've got 2 more people to talk to, and I have to do it this weekend. Probably February is when we'll start up, mid-February. That short was spot on too, bro. I'm telling you, it was the place to short from. I mean, negative res, things are beautiful for it. And I just was like, I mean, even here, it was like the perfect place to be. Oh, I'm sorry. I need to update. Sorry about that. I didn't even update my screenshot here. So, like, take a look at this is what it is. My bad. I'm just thinking, y'all, I gotta take an updated screenshot of what the P&Ls are there. And just approved, yeah, everything's still the same. Only took that risk in my team. So earlier this morning, I think this one went down like 4K or something from that short as well. I think I shorted the first time I took a short, and I stopped out of this one, and then I was only working on this account today. So I think today total between all these accounts is whatever you see here. And it's like less cool, 25, maybe closer to 25, closer to like. So I gave back like 25 of the 50. Well, that's okay. Let's highlight it on Spotify. I don't know. I wish it was on Spotify. Maybe we call it Here Comes Rocket Scooter. I don't know. But yeah, nothing else is like, I haven't even like these guys right here. I was just trading basically of the 4 accounts. They all have a huge buffer in them. And so I make a certain amount, then I get the payout. And I'm like a smidge from going live. Like, I know that any moment they're going to kick me to live. So what I'm doing is I'm just like trying to prolong as much as I can. So I'm just flipping some of the accounts to get to the profit to take the payout. And so, like, I'll trade like 1 or 2 account a day just to get a little bit further, flip the rest, take the payout. And I'm basically getting a payout almost every 2 or 3 days because I'm alternating them this way. And like, I don't know how close I am to getting like pushed to live because I was told you're going to go live, but it hasn't happened yet. So I'm like, okay, maybe, you know, if I go and request 100K payout tomorrow, they'll probably say, oh, you know, we're going to push you to live. You don't get the payout. But I'm like, if I keep taking the max or but I can't do that anymore, by the way, because the payouts are now capped. So now I'm just taking, like, if I were to request all 4 accounts at max payout, then they might go, okay, go to live. So I'm trying to request like 1 or 2 at a time and alternating them to take as much as I can before I get axed. So I say hacks. Going to live is always a good thing with the prop firm. This will be my 4th prop firm to go live in. So we'll see. And the one at the bottom, which is like, once I go live, I move to another prop firm. I don't like to trade like 10 or 20. I like to focus on one. So the one at the bottom, 5 accounts, is another firm I haven't gone live with. And my goal is to go live with every single one of them so I can, like, you know, I can have good documentation on the process and from personal experience, like what was it like and stuff. So that is the one I'm working on, that I started working on because I thought I was going to go live with that one. So now I can transition into another one without stopping. But since I haven't gone live yet, now I'm balancing 2 prop firms at once, which is kind of cool. A little downside pressure there. And man, I'm telling you, this was the trade I wanted, but at least my suspicions are true. They kept me from longing at the top. So kind of I've had a lot of bad luck since December. I've just been hovering this account, not winning. I mean, not losing, but not winning a lot either. Every time I try to hit it big, I send it like on to be 50-50 on getting it right. So I am not so convinced that today's market's that predictable. And if it does sell off and continues to sell, then that's perfect because that's what I thought was going to happen. And it's just like yesterday, right? The market rallied up and just decided to crash out, rallied up, decided to crash out. It's actually been most days, right? And my intuition today was like it's gonna hit a level and come down. I just didn't have an actionable short. I guess I could have shorted yellow, which I normally do. I just didn't believe it was gonna reject the same place 2 times. But hey, it looks like it did. Crazy. Are y'all in a trade? You hope so for a little squeeze? I think that leading into earnings, we're moving down. Like, I think that's the whole reason we haven't been rallying on the new year with all the good economic data. It's just the stock pickers market. People are just sort of very careful. Not all stocks are rallying or selling off at the same time. Everything's sort of up and down at different times. Okay, let me... Okay, haircut for 445. Oh, hold on 1 second. Real quick. I'm checking my schedule, you guys. Hold on. Okay. So after the show, I got a meeting in stream, and then at 3 o'clock, I have a meeting with the business that we're going to franchise a bunch of them. I've got a meeting, the final meeting with the CEO of that company. And then I got a haircut. I'm not getting a nap today. Oh boy, it's going to be tough. Well, why don't I show you guys the trading prop accounts? Why don't I trade them on screen? I mean, I work on MyFundedTV, right? I trade props as a hobby on the side. I'm not really a prop trader. You know, I support the prop industry and I like trading props, so I'm not a prop trader. It's not the most important thing I do. I'm a real money trader, so I focus my stream on my real money account now. For about a year of my life, I was trading props on screen because it just was something I was trying out. Like, does the audience want to see that? And I found out that the audience is they're okay with both things. Prop trading for me is not my, like, let me say this in a way that makes sense. It's not the level I'm at right now. Prop trading is extra income. I do get extra income from it. It's not the main focus of my trading. I have large accounts that I trade that aren't even on the stream. So my focus on the stream is to trade an account for some reason or some purpose. So I just don't, while I am transparent about the one prop journey that I'm on, I just don't focus on trading props on my stream. Another reason is I don't copy trade. Because I don't copy trade, then I'll have to show 5 different accounts or 9 different accounts, DOMs, all in one place. And I'll have to be able to like show, and there's no room on the screen to have like 9 different DOMs. The way I like to trade is to have DOMs laid out. Now I have another screen up there that has DOMs laid out so I can trade. But yeah. Well, your audience are prop traders, they want to see me doing it. I mean, that's cool. Like, but you know, like I said, if I play basketball and I can slam dunk from the free throw line and my audience are still doing layups and they want to see me do layups, I'm still gonna slam dunk, baby. You know, I do what I do. Trading's trading. But when I do enter the prop trades, I do share with people, hey, I'm shorting here, I'm longing here. I do share the trade I'm making by telling people, hey, I'm shorting 2 of these accounts or I'm shorting 3 of these accounts. But I'm not like y'all are probably used to, there's a million people out there that are on TV or on YouTube or something that their whole shtick is copy trading 20 different prop accounts with 20 different prop affiliate codes. And that's the dynamic there. I'm just more of a real money trader focused. I like to focus on growing wealth in an account. I think that that's important to both sides of the coin, prop trader and non-prop trader. It's very important to see how I can manage an account, how I manage risk in one way. And like for me, the only reason I even trade props to begin with was to go to live with them and see what the live program was like, so that you guys can say, hey, I know somebody that went live with this firm. Hey, is this firm good? Is this firm bad? Oh, let's ask that guy, Matt. He went live with them. Matt, what was it like? And I can say, well, honestly, this is what I thought about it. It's just a challenge. Like I get to the live, and then I move on to the next firm and then I'm done. Like my goal isn't to collect props or collect lives and trade 50 different live accounts. Like getting the live is the trophy. I get the trophy, put it on the shelf, move to the next one for the most part. But on the stream, I'll still focus on maybe like 1 prop at a time. But the reason you don't see me with accounts with like 8 or 10 different prop firms is simply, I mean, how do I say this without sounding like a douchebag? I'm too rich. It doesn't matter. It's small money to me. That's the real reason. That's why I don't do it. I do it enough that the audience can sense, you know, okay, he does understand props. He trades some props, but you know, $5,000, $10,000, $20,000 payouts kind of isn't. It's not my income level to really be that important to me. I don't want to stack, you know, that much effort on it. I have enough money to trade on my own. That's the real answer. It's like really the real answer. Hey, it kind of makes me sound like a tool to say that, but that's really the answer. Why I don't trade more props on screen and stuff like that. I'm self-funded, right? So that's kind of where you know what I mean? I didn't mean to say that like in a mean way, but risk management is very different in prop and real account. This is very true. That's what the boot camp is for. Risk management or prop account, there's all kind of different ways to trade a prop account rather than a real account. That's correct. The strategies I apply to a real account are the same strategies I apply to a prop account with some exceptions. Prop account, I take a few more considerations. And that because there's a whole, and I'm not going to discuss that here on this channel, but there's like, you know, the goal is when you're trading a prop, you're going to be when you're trading a real account, you need to be a good trader. When you're trading a prop account, you also need to be a good trader, but you also need to beat the rules that are in front of you. Prop account is going to have an additional layer of rules that make the journey harder, and the taxes and fees cut into your profits more in the profit split. So the prop battle is a little more uphill than a real account battle. So when you ask me like, you know, why my focus is real account, it's easier and I'm taxed less and there's less fees and there's no profit split. I mean, that's the reason most traders' destiny is to become self-funded. It's better in every way, but it doesn't mean that the prop is not a fantastic part of someone's journey where most people need to get funded. And most of you may not be able to go to your bank account and just let me just move $1 million over to trade with. Not people are like that, right? Some people are like, you know, I got $5,000 a month. What can I do? And a prop is a great place to utilize where you are at the pace of your journey to become funded to a degree that it's a bump above where you are. You always want to get a bump above where you are. You know, you don't want to just shoot straight for the end. And so managing props is a little harder, right? How do you get over that with risk management? How do you apply that? And part of the trick I'm going to teach you, at least with that, is you need to understand the rules and how to navigate through the rules. Here's a decent example. And again, like I said, we teach this in the boot camp, which is why you should come to the boot camp. But the focus of my stream is not to demonstrate prop firm expertise 24/7, because I'm not really spending so much effort or time on props myself. Just one at a time, just to get to live, and I'm going through all of them, right? But I do teach people how to trade it on my stream. And the goal is, as an example, say that there's an account that's $200, right? And all of a sudden there's a massive sale and it's 90% off, then get the account for $20. It's now very cheap to lose. It's almost negligible to lose. You get 10 attempts to lose. You didn't pay as much as the first account to lose with the sale. Say that you have something that's going to happen 90% of the time and 90% of the time. I picked 2 random pivots that, 90% of days tend to bounce off of most of these. So the idea is, if you were to break through this one and break through this one, the chance of a 10% thing happening and another 10% thing happening is equal to 0.1 times 0.1, which is equal to 1% of it happening. So the probabilities that 2 really low probability things happen kind of cascades this way to make it very low probability that you lose the second one. And because you might have a sale on a prop, it might be dirt cheap to lose. So instead of copy trading by trading 2 accounts here and blowing up and 2 accounts here and maybe surviving, whatever the case may be, one can take $20. You think of it like risk versus reward. It's not one account I'm going to make profit on. It's $20 of risk here with the 90% chance. And it's supposed to be a $sign, sorry. And then it's another $20 here with the 90% chance. If this one falls and blows up, this one might bounce and make money. Now you broke even, right? So the prop firm, you make extra considerations like that. Splitting your risk up like I do gives me higher probability of having a better ROI on the investment into the prop itself. When they're dirt cheap, it makes even more sense to split up because you're not punished by being wrong. If they're dirt cheap and you're copy trading, you're spending a whole lot of extra money trying to nail that first pivot that turns. And so when you talk about learning from a prop trader, there's extra considerations. That's just a very basic example of one of them. That's not a consideration I would make in my real account because I'm not like, that's $20 of risk, that's $20 of risk. Each contract I put has the same amount of risk and the loss is the same. I just calculate how much I'm willing to lose and I'll take 2 different entries. So in a real account example, if I want to make the same trade of a 90%, and if it fell to there, I might say, oh, okay, I do want to buy from here. As a matter of fact, I kind of like the setup from here. And I know I'm just, I don't know, with the negative res, I think I want to take it. All right, I'm going to take the trade on S&P though. So the example is, and say in this account, I wanted to net 10 contracts in a long, and I have a 90% setup and a 90% setup. Then I'll take those 10 contracts and I'll budget them in such a way that I can buy maybe 3 of them here and 7 of them there. Market falls at 3 and bounces and I made a run. Market falls at 7, I got my cost basis to here and maybe I made a run and I profited there. If the market falls, I take a stop and lose on both. So I can get a trade off of that one, a trade off of this one, and then I can lose on both. It ups my chances of winning at least one of them if I trade both of them with the profit split up. The example from earlier was me splitting my prop accounts up, which is trade one account there and one account there of varying sizes if I wanted to. So again, the risk management is similar, but if I were to trade props on the screen, it would be the same sort of technique because I'm splitting up my overall contract risk through different pivots, just like I'd be splitting out my accounts at different pivots. Makes sense, right? Yeah. But I mean, I love trading props. It's like on the side is a kind of like I call it like my hobby. I love trading props. It's fun. It's challenging. It's fun to do on stream to talk about and to teach you guys how to do it. But my focus, I have a big fat options account. I have a big fat trading account that's not even on stream, and I have a trading account that I'm doing on screen for the million challenge thing I'm doing. This particular setup is the same trade I made earlier and got squeezed out on. And this is the trade that at the gap fill with negative resilience, I'm betting that we close below here and down at the bottom. That is that trade. Yeah, and maybe I might try this in one other account here. All right, that's it. I'm going to do this in 2 places. I'm going to split the risk up too. This one is S&P, the other one's a NASDAQ. So I just shorted in 2 places. One in NASDAQ, one in S&P. I waited all day to touch this thing again. So let's see if we can get some movement on this. I've kept it so light with the 6. 6 is the small. 10 is my small on S&P. This is smaller than small. So this is barely going to do anything. But like I said, we are detached from structure. I'm not even, I'm not even, you know what I mean? This account, I'm not taking a lot of risk. Props are fantastic for those who are learning. That's why I'm behind the prop space. Like, that's why I stand behind the prop space. I love it. For people that are learning, it is the best place to learn. I mean, because you are learning in such a regimented environment. You're learning in an environment that has forced rules that force you to follow tighter and tighter rules. It's like you ever play baseball, right? Remember when you're swinging your bat in the batter's box and you used to have the donuts you put on your baseball bat? I used to play baseball a lot when I was a kid. You'd swing the bat with the donut on it, which gave it an extra 2 pounds of weight. You pull that donut off and you're swinging that bat much faster. You're practicing with a tighter constraint. So that way, when you swing the bat like normal, you're hitting it harder and better. Props are going to force you to have risk management, and it's overkill risk management. It's double tight, which you would normally do with the freedoms you have in a real account, because you have daily loss limits and consistency in some places. Well, not in MyFundedFutures. You don't have those things. But at other places, you will have it, right? It's extra tight for really that reason, to make it harder. But the fact is that the cost of the barrier to start trading is much lower than a real account. And there's a possible reward that could be, 5, 10, 20x your initial payment per account. And so the idea is it's a moderate risk and it's a pretty sizable return on investment off of that low risk you take, a couple $100, you buy a MyFundedFutures account, like a core account or a core flex or something, and you 10x your money, you might have gone in, what are they, like 50, or I don't know, like less than $100, right? The core was what, 57? The core flex is a $17 add-on, turning the split from 80-20 to 90-10. Ah, yeah, that's actually pretty good, actually, by the way. I like that deal. But say that you put in, $100 and then you 10x your money, or 2x or even 5x your money. I mean, that's, it's not going to make or break you, but it's growing you in a regimented environment, which is extremely important to feel some kind of gain without the risk of losing all of your money in a real trading account. I mean, that's really the best benefit of a prop. You kind of walk around practicing with emotions. There's a real risk, there's a real reward, and you got a safety net under your money, because you have the ability to throw all your money into a trading account and lose it. But props will limit how much you can buy sometimes. Sometimes with most props, you can't go out there and buy 10,000 accounts, right? They force you to regiment yourself. Some of them are like, you can only have 5 accounts max. You can only have 10 accounts max. You can only have 3 accounts max, whatever. That keeps you from overspending. And then you buy your 5 and blow up. Maybe you buy 5 more and blow up, maybe 5 more, but at least you're taking a break in between blowups and not just being so reckless out there. So props are perfect for people to learn in. That's what I've told people in training when I got started, there weren't props. I mean, I had to put money into an account and sacrifice it to the market gods. 10K, 5K, 20K, whatever I put in the account, gone. Put it in, gone. Put it in, gone. Like starting off, imagine you guys are like saying, man, I've blown up 50 times before I got my first payout. A lot of people would say that, right? Imagine blowing up 50 times before you get your first profitable month. And each time you blew up, it was like your entire trading account. Imagine what it would have been like 20 years ago if you guys started trading. Your entire wealth is on the line, and you got to choose how to manage it and learn trading at the same time. So that's the somebody in chat said all traders who are affiliates or work for a prop should be mandated to show their actual trading history. Like, I'll ask you to do me a favor. Like, I want you to reach into your desk right now. See, you might have something like this laying around. This is called a microfiber cloth. I want you to remove your glasses from your face, and I want you to clean them. I want you to do this, right? If you don't wear glasses, maybe just pull the shit out of your eyes because you probably just woke up. And you observe to the right side of the screen, and you can see the history of my trading right here before your very eyes. Maybe clean your glasses a little bit, but you can see mine right there. But I agree, everybody should also show transparently the trading they do. It's important for you to see the trading they do. In this case, I have a trading account with an account number and account balance, the in and out, the profit I'm in, and the loss I've taken. And the balance is seen every day. You can see everything, right? And somebody's quoting that isn't illegal. So the memes, I have to teach you guys the meme. There was somebody, I'm not going to name a name, but there was somebody who made this big post on social media that they don't show their P&L because they said it's illegal to show their P&L. Y'all remember that? I just don't show my P&L because it's private. I don't show my P&L because it's illegal to show your P&L. I'm like, what? No. Anyways. Did my parents teach you financial literacy? They really didn't teach me much about financial literacy. What I did learn from them is that we didn't have money to spend. We never had conversations about finances because we never had financial decisions to make. We were pretty broke growing up. We lived in a very kind of like low income area of town. We didn't have extra. We went out to dinner on our birthday. Like that was I went out to like Macaroni Grill. That's the only time we ever go to dinner, you know? So we didn't have money to spend. So we never really discussed money because there was never money to talk about. I kind of had to go into the real world, get my first job, making a decent, moderate paycheck, and then learn how to manage finances. I was broke through college. I had to work 3 jobs in college just to pay my way through the extra part of school. Like I got scholarships, but it still wasn't enough to pay everything and my living expenses. So in college, I had to like learn how to manage money with the work I did. I had to kind of learn on my own. Does it sound pretty familiar, Keith? Oh, yeah. Yeah, like my parents didn't sit down with me and like, son, this is how you balance a checkbook. Son, this is how you do this. You know, it was more like, you know, my parents are really good at teaching me how to be good at school. They were very good at teaching me how to be good at sports, very good at teaching me a lot of the other stuff, but we never really had like, you know, this is how you keep your credit good. This is how you build credit. My parents didn't have that sort of path themselves. So we never had this. Macaroni Girls Fire. Dude, I'm going to tell you that the pasta, the one I used to get was the pasta Milano. I still remember. I would get that every year on my birthday. It was the bow tie pasta with the cream sauce and sun-dried tomatoes. That was my birthday dinner growing up. After the person said earlier, I 100% agree with you that people that trade on stream or affiliates or whatever should show their trades to people. I do as much as I can to stream all day long for free. That way you can see what I'm doing the best that you can. This one account that I've committed the stream to, you can watch the journey in the account, whether it's up, whether it's down, whether I blow up, deposit money, whatever, you can see every single day, you can see what it is I do, and then you'll have an idea. But every trader, yeah, not just affiliates, somebody said in chat, every trader. I think that, the idea is that, there's a lot of people willing to teach, but there's not a lot of people willing to show. And this, it's important for you guys, especially when you're learning from people. There's everybody wants you to join their Discord or buy their course or whatever. It's really important for you to gauge what you're getting yourself into with your own eyes, like clean your glasses off and look. What is the person in front of you doing? Are they trading? Let me watch them for a couple months before I buy anything they're selling. And there's not a lot of this out there. There's a lot of, there's a lot of gimmicks. A lot of people kind of easily able to mask their performance and stuff. And so just like do your own due diligence, I would say is just a piece of advice. If anybody is showing you their trades, watch and ask questions. Why do you do this? Why do you do that? Add up the numbers yourself. Make sure everything makes sense. If somebody is, like, for example, for me, I think it's important to show the account number on the screen, the full account. Like right here, you can see this is the account number. You can call NinjaTrader and probably sell my trade or probably exit my trade for me, pretending to be me. You can call and say, hey, I'm Mac Howard. I'm in a 6 contract short. Can you close it out for me, please? You guys could probably troll me that way. But I think it's transparent enough to show that this is a real account, not a paper account. And these things, I've been streaming long. I think it's very important to be as transparent as you can. Apart from you guys, sitting on my lap while I trade, or me sending you my tax statements for you to verify before I send them in. I mean, it's about as transparent as you can get. I mean, if y'all want to sit on my lap while I trade, I got 2 legs. I put one person on each side, so I got a bench right here. Maybe 3 of y'all can hang out in the room. But there'll be a lot of faces on the camera. It's going to get a little crowded over here. But 100%, the industry is completely, those are affiliated or anybody that's trading should have. I wouldn't say that prop traders or affiliates should have a higher level of accountability. I think everybody that has any desire to sell anything to anybody in any industry has the highest degree of accountability, period. You're selling vitamins to people. You better have done the science, the research. You got to show transparently. Oh, no, trust me, bro. This will cure your cancer. You got AIDS? Don't worry. Take this pill. I got you. Where'd you go to school? If you're taking people's money for a service or a product, you have the highest degree of accountability in any industry whatsoever. And you have the moral obligation to be as transparent as possible. Trading affiliates, 100%. Trading YouTubers, 100%. Trading Discord, 100%. 100%. Everybody. I agree with you there. Well, you're about 245. You think a little heavy for your legs? All right, so Ivan's going to take up like both of my legs then. That's like two legs. I could probably hold 150 pounds per leg. So we can't do. So Ivan and one more person. Y'all can come hang out while I trade. Yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree. I think it's important. But I think it's really important that, you guys just be smart. I mean, don't sit. Here's the final say on this guy. Got to go in 6 minutes. You have 0% control on what everyone else can do. Trust me when I say I'm the second oldest futures, not oldest. I'm the second longest tenure of futures trading streams. You guys might not have known that futures trading wasn't a thing 10 years ago. On YouTube, Tracer Matt and myself were the first 2 day trading future streamers that had a daily future stream period. Pat was the third. Pat Whelan. We're the OGs. I've been in this business, and the YouTube business especially, for 10 years. And I'll tell you, I've sat back and wished for the same thing you wish for every day, hoping that one day will come where people become more and more accountable and more transparent. And the only thing that's ever happened in my 10 years of doing this is people have become less transparent. If not more so, a greater abundance of non-transparent people have appeared in the industry with something to sell. It's become almost comical at this point, where back in the day, any whiff of somebody paper trading became a witch hunt from the community. And now it's almost culturally acceptable that people watch people paper trade and don't even care. I've watched that accountability and transparency deteriorate in my tenure as what they like to call influencers. And I hate that word to begin with. So yeah, I agree. I've sat back and wished for it to happen. So what you have to do is what you can control. I'll tell you, your wish will never come true. As much as I wish the same thing you've wished, I've watched you become lazier and worse and less accountable. What you can do is control what you can control. It's that you can control what you filter your eyeballs to see. You can become very good with the world's best bullshit indicator there is, and watch somebody do what they do and really tell yourself, this person's not accountable enough for me, and then just quickly move on. It's like being in a bad trade where the trade isn't working out, cut and run. Don't get into a phase where you buy into a bad trade and you bag hold it. Don't buy into a bad guru and you bag hold. When the signs are there, they aren't accountable. There are people that are. You just have to find them, and you have to be quick to judge with the information that you have. Hello, somebody knocking on the door. Howdy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The part you guys can control is what you're willing to consume as far as content goes. Thank you so much, by the way. So make sure that you take your standards that you have for accountability and you size people up to them. And don't let people sell you something to rope you in because they convince you they're smarter than you or know something you don't. They don't. You know everything that they do too. So be smart out there. Is that my answer for all of you guys? Yeah. I've sat back and wished that there was like the community would band together and sort of like require everyone to have standards. It just does not happen. I'll try to be an example myself as best as possible. You can see a live account with real money in it. There's no prop arbitrage. There's no blown up paper accounts. There's nothing. This is a real money account with the balance and even the account number to show that it's real. I wish everyone did this, but unfortunately, this is the world where not everybody's able to do this, right? Looks like I got a sandwich and a pickle and a chocolate. Woo! I'm taken care of. I got a good lunch in front of me. But yeah, you can't control what you can consume. Just tell yourself you are as smart as the person trying to pitch you something. And if you're like, maybe this guy's full of shit, but I don't know, other people seem to like him. No, trust your own judgment. You be smart. You're being smart now by saying that stuff. You be smart when it comes time to pull your wallet out. You know what I'm saying? I 100% agree. Don't eat pickle. I know. Can't eat them. Can't. My poor pickle. All right, I got to go because I have to jump into my funded meeting. I have to go in exactly 2 minutes. But yeah, I 100% agree with you there. I almost was like, let's make a committee, and I will be the person that sets the standards, and then we give everyone a seal of approval. Like this person has the 3-star seal of approval, whatever. But yeah, I agree with you guys. So I said, Matt's a solid dude. Watch for a few months and great information. Always same message. Question everything. Yeah, question everything with respect. Even question me. Like you're like, you know, I welcome it. I think it's important for somebody to take scrutiny from the public because there's so much deception out there. You know, it's good to scrutinize whatever you see. Yeah, it's important. It's important in your trading journey because there's going to be a lot of people that are going to, along the road that you're suffering on, you know, you're carrying your backpack, you're sweating, you're walking up this uphill battle trading. There's all these people on the side. Hey kid, you want some help? I got you. Come over here. Check this out. I can solve your problem. And you're getting people just pecking at you all day long because you're down and you're out and you're desperate to win. And you're very gullible, right? You're very gullible in the state you could be in. Don't be gullible or too gullible to let someone pull the wool over your eyes. Microsoft broke MHP. Uh-oh. That could be bad for the short here. Let's double check this one. And I think, again, one final go at this. And if this trade doesn't work out a second time, then I'm just going to kind of, if I walk away flat, I'll just walk away flat and be sad. All right, guys, I got to go. I'll be live on my stream. I do have a meeting I have to join with the crew here at MyFundedTV, actually. We're going to talk about how we're giving everybody 10 million free accounts all the time. Just kidding. But no, it's just a typical monthly team meeting. So I got to do that. But I'll be live on my stream right now. Click that button. I'll just be eating my lunch and AFK for like 15 minutes or so. I'm making my own rating system for firms. Oh, you haven't heard. I'm making the world's biggest and best prop firm scoring website that uses math to score prop firms and AI. You better believe it. It launches in a month, less than a month. I am making that the Michelin guide for prop firms. You nailed it. It is coming out and it's very cool. Trust me. You guys are going to love it. And MyFundedFutures ranks literally at the top. It's like up there. That's how good it is with the scoring model. So yep. We'll see you guys later. I'm out. I'll see y'all tomorrow and good luck. Come to my stream though. Click that link that they posted in chat because I'm streaming live on my channel. You guys can follow the rest of what I do for the rest of the day. Okay, we'll see you guys later. I'm out.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark. Stop loss graves marked by the market shark. Order block sermons, preaching through the pain. Catch the ICT code, ride the profit train.